nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
Rosta.
Huh.
Rosta.
What's he doing? That's odd. I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
Every time I clutch the mic, you can see the wheels spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
You sure you forgive me?
Being broke is a career, my life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, level head, I never said y'all just ain't ready yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me, constantly a monstrosity at the top you see. Boston Ray got bars and jars of flat earth farms in the car. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. Gotta flow, everything nice, like what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart. So
I don't even care if you lit or you high. Airplanes are literally littering in the sky while you're twittering the little kids in the video live. We spending these ends with the pyramid. I'm fucking serious. This is no time to question me, period. Now I'm furious, about to redo this chick's interior. If I appear to her as inferior, then she's delirious and not a period. Just throw them hands in the air and wave them shit high. If you're on my team, if you're on my team, then scream. Just scream real loud, throw your hands up in the air. If you're on my team, I used to see anticipation driven from your freaking face, written in 15 different languages. It was amazing, kid. Nowadays the shit looks like it's missing its radiance. It's all been erased and stripped from our relationship. Your face is sick, like I just made you lick a contagion, growing impatient. Your days eclipsed by an alien. The way your skin smelled way back then, I'm inhaling, now I'm flailing like the assailant that you impaled in. Now I'm exhaling. Next I guess I'll just check the tail end of the failed friendship we had way back, like a whale fin. And now the elephants in the room, and they pale in comparison to the pain I'm sharing, and it's embarrassing. About to get the kerosene and burn up everything we shared, and then up in flames. This is not a fucking game. Yo, there it went, there it went. It's embarrassing, but yo, I don't even care if you lit or you high. Airplanes are literally littering in the sky while you're twittering the little kids in the video live. We spending these ends with the pyramid. I'm fucking serious. This is no time to question me, period. Now I'm furious, about to redo this chick's interior. If I appear to her as inferior, then she's delirious and not a period. Just throw them hands in the air and wave them. If you're on my team, if you're on my team, then scream. Just scream real loud. If you're on my team, then scream. Just scream real loud.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the mudmob zone.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about flat earth farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Immerse yourself in all it contains, in all its glory and flair. Flat earth farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planted straight to the roots. Flat earth farms help you understand a magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the flat earth farm.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high? Was that a party or?
Ho, ho, ho.
This could be it, Harry. Pass the word along. Tell the men it's time to shoot the moon.
Shoot the moon!
Not out there on the microphone. On the microphone.
What are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it, would you rather do without it? The earth's a center, the sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with, just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments, I know you want it. Just leave another useful comment. NASA lost it. The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. The dough is munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat.
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
you slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
We are live. What's going on? What do we got here tonight? How we doing? I see. Who do I see? I see. Oh, there we the Sute. We are dancers. Hey, what's up, man? Who else is back there? Who else we got? Shaolin, what's up? We got Sue Finelli standing over there by the exit sign. Sue! Who else we got going on here? Meta Ryan. In the back of the room over there trying to smoke. Mental Pancakes. How you doing? It's Friday night, people. It's Friday night. Nancy! It's Friday. It's Friday. Brown Dwarf, what's up? Welcome. All right, well, who else we got? Did I forget anybody? Kind of. So I got Rasta bit coming in. Nicoli. Yes, I got Rasta bit coming in. We got, looks like we got 11 people here so far. 9 to 11, 9. Who knows? 11. Ona Faye, what's up? And we got Singe Man coming in, so that's pretty cool. You know, something to look forward to. All right, so let's see. So let's get into it then. I was checking out this video that looked pretty cool today. They actually a little while ago. I don't know if anybody's seen this pop up. If anybody is as astute as me. And it looks pretty cool. So, you know, we're talking about they're hiding land, right? They're hiding land. Land beyond the ice wall. Or maybe there is no ice wall. Actually, me and Joe Martinez say there is no ice. You know? But either way, they keep us in this one little section. So anybody who does research on lands beyond the ice wall, you know, I look into it too. It's pretty interesting, you know. And also, you know, it just means that it's bigger. It just means it's bigger than what they're telling us. All right, so check this out. Boom, baby. So if you see what's going on here is like, all right, so this is South America right here. You can see, or Africa. No, that's Africa. That's South America. And this is like, you know, this would be where on our flat Earth AE map where the ice wall would be, right? And then look, you have all these other ones, and it just keeps going on and on and on and on. And up there on the right, it says the frozen wastes, right there, the Titanic forest in the middle, the center, the walls of Asgard, the scorched waste down here on the left, what's that one say? The irradiated wastes. That's on the left right there. This is what, on the outside of all this? Whoa, that's a trip. All right, let's see what they're saying. It looks cool.
Hello and welcome to a new Italian PNC video about the world beyond the ice walls. Yes, I'm back. After almost 4 months and a half of taking a break, I've restarted doing videos.
I didn't even know you left. I didn't even notice.
I'm sorry to all of y'all that have been missing me and have not seen a video of me in a long time, but I'm back. I took a very long pause, mainly for family stuff and personal activities, but I ended up procrastinating for a bit, which is why I didn't do stuff for a bunch of months. Or at least a couple last months is when I procrastinated, before I actually needed time. That said though, let's get into what this is, because I know a lot of you won't be from the original watchers of this series. So what are you looking at? What is this map? This is the world beyond the ice walls. Not just the world beyond the ice walls, but it's the world of the second ring beyond the ice walls.
Creek Mary, what's up?
Recap, and then we'll get into today's
Happy Friday.
topics. So first of all, here is the world, as we know it, at least, or at least
Thanks for chiming in.
We have the Pacific Ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, the Indian Ocean, and all the continents of the world. On the borders of the world, we have what we call Antarctica. In fact, Antarctica is a landmass compared to the Arctic, which is not a landmass, and it's just ice. Antarctica is considered like the southern pole, but as in this projection, we can see that is the ice walls that surround the entire world. In the map of Beyond the Ice Walls, the question of what is there beyond the ice walls is answered, as you can see that there are passages that bring to beyond these ice walls and manage to let you into the circles that surround the known world, exploring multiple continents as we have seen in the later videos. We have been doing a lot of series on this topic, mainly the original one, which was mainly focused on the first ring beyond the ice walls, also known as the Atlas, this area right here, where we discovered all these continents like the moving continent of Thoth, the lands of Aten, Xenonesia, Geminia, Petacia, and so on and so forth. Then we started talking about this second ring. In fact, the world doesn't just stop there, there's even a second ring that divides the first ring from the second ring. This second ring, which is divided by the mountain ring, this entire mountain chain that divides the world, is even larger than the original ring.
So what's going on tonight is we started a little early, because I wanted to get the intros out of the way, because it's a long intro, but it's my layer of protection. It's my camouflage. It's what keeps me going. The intros and the outro, it's a must. You wonder why my streams stay up? Well, maybe there's a method to my madness. But so we're waiting for Zulu 1 stream is going to end. Zulu 1's on. Shout out to Zulu 1 and everybody over there. We also have other streams on tonight. So people should be in and out, but Rasta Bear's coming on, and Singe Man's gonna get his ass in here eventually too, I bet. And John Keely's coming in, definitely. John Keely, Nancy, send John Keely the facsimile. Mr. Super Sidewinder might even join in.
More continents, more landmasses, and is actually finite in space, as we can see by these entire wastes that surround the world. Well, we have looked about a lot of these places, and we have started learning about them in kind of a clockwise manner. We have discovered Polybius, Weldrum, then we have discovered these continents right here, Awas, Azania, New Cahokia, Minerva. We talked about Sia, we talked about Abraxas, I think in the last video actually, or something like that.
Jotunheimer. Look, these are other lands. Look, the Dreamlands, Akaringa, Amazonia. Come on.
Paved Wall, Alcaringa, Robinsonia, Asgard, the first video, Hyperborea, Valhalla, Hyperborea. And today we will be continuing our journey. So now let's stop thinking about the interruption that happened and let's continue our mission on discovering these unknown lands. So for today I will be concentrating on this northern part. We'll be discovering the continents and zones in this area. We will not be talking about the sky caverns, as I don't have much lore about them yet.
Sky caverns.
I've yet to research them deeply, and although I mentioned some things I know
Wait,
about
wait,
them,
wait.
I'm not confident with my
He has to research the sky caverns deeply, the labyrinth of the glidelings. Dude, where the fuck do you research that? That's what I want to know. Where the fuck do you find that information?
informations apart from that. So let's get right into it.
On this channel,
First of all,
that's where.
we'll be doing something very, very near to
They
the
didn't
sky
teach you about it
cavern.
in school.
We'll be talking about
That's for sure.
Sequoia. So, geographically wise, where is Sequoia? Sequoia is not only in the second ring, but it's actually in the top half of the second ring. It's basically one of the northernmost areas in the entirety of this entire map. So, what is it? Well, it's actually quite interesting.
What the fuck is it?
First of all, if we zoom in
know-
the actual continent, we can see that it is made in these like little dot patterns. That is not a random thing. In fact, that is supposed to represent the forests that are parts of Sequoia. Remind yourselves that Sequoia might look small on this map, but when compared to the continents that we know of, it could be compared to almost an entire continent on the
I've
area
been there.
inside of the ice
It's fucking
floes.
huge.
So what exactly is Sequoia? Well,
Hey, you know what?
Sequoia is a region in the second ring.
People are probably like, Sequoia, what the fuck is this guy talking about? You know what I mean? But like, it's the same thing as them saying they went, like, people can go to Mars or the moon. You know what I mean? It's the same fucking shit. Yeah, we went to the moon. Zoom in on the flag. Zoom in on the flag. We planted a flag on the moon. All right, take your fucking Hubble telescope and zoom in on that fucking flag and show me now.
Beyond the ice walls, also called Akupara. In fact, the entirety of the second ring is also called Akupara. So this entire area right here.
Rich melanin
Nice.
skin deserves new Shea Moisture anti.
Oh, fuck, they're making me watch this one too. Nice. They got me good. You got me good tonight. Oh man. Embarrassing, yeah, like that commercial. These people are nuts. All right, let's do this. Sponsored by.
It is a region highly devoid of intelligent sapient life, where nature has remained intact
Tim
in its
Ray, what up?
original form. Because of this reason, the fauna of the place is
Sativa,
completely
yeah.
different
Oh,
from
yeah.
the one of the continents inside the ice walls.
100% sativa all the way, dude. Like, you know, but you know, it just depends on your personality. That's what it shows, like whether you like indica or sativa or whatnot, because and such. Because like it's like, okay, there's some people who like indica, right? Because they like to be down. Well, naturally they must be feeling up all the time and hyper and they need that. They need to be like put down because they have way too much energy. You know, like they might want to just numb themselves out to life. They might be like depressed or, you know, whatnot because they're smoking an indica and they want to be like medicated because that's what it does. It's good. Or they might be in a lot of pain. They might be in a lot of pain or inflammation or they need it medically. Sativa, on the other hand, wakes you up, makes you feel like $1,000,000. It makes you feel like you have a lot of energy, right? So those people are probably feeling down and sad all the time, and they want to make themselves come up. So it's like the opposite, you know. I don't know, but I like the sativas lately. There was a time when I liked the indicas more, but lately it's been sativas because I got 3 kids, dude, and it's like a constant running around, changing babies, doing things. It never stops for me, you know. Somehow I'm like dad of the year, and I also managed to successfully move my family across the country while running a successful show and doing a tour with my band and farming.
These animals resemble the great beasts of the Pleistocene, or the primal days of the world, where the leviathans swam in the water.
I need the sativas nowadays because I have no energy. I'm always feeling tired, and I'm in a lot of pain because I got the fibromyalgia. So I kind of need it.
Of Earth
I do.
Undisturbed by God.
I can't move.
It is a very primordial
bend.
kind of place, as we can see by the absence of any devoid evolved life forms
Yeah.
like humans. And we can see this by
It's
the
hard to
simple
get all
fact
the
of
sativas all the
geography
time,
that is
though.
literally just an entire forest. So when it comes to sequoia, we will be mainly focusing...
Sativas at night, dude? Yeah, they say, like, smoke sativas in the daytime and smoke indigas at night. But if you try smoking sativas at night, wow. You, like, you get, like, it makes you, like, weird. And then if you smoke the indigas during the day, like, first thing in the morning, you wake up and smoke an indiga, it's a fun day. It's a fun day, I can tell you that much. But don't plan on getting much done.
On the aspects of flora and fauna. In fact, those being plants and animals, for those that don't know much about Latin, are basically the main thing that inhabit a sequoia.
Chilling wants the indiga.
And these plants and animals, or flora and fauna, aren't really the ones you'd expect.
But then you got the hybrids, right?
You would expect that a large...
The hybrids. Let's get into hybrids a little bit. So, I'm not a big fan. Because it seems like they're trying to like mix together these strains that like regular strains that are good to make them grow in certain environments. So they're like, oh, this plant will only grow down here, but we want it to grow over here. So let's breed it with this one and see how it goes, you know? And I noticed like the effects on those for me, a lot of negative effects. Like I feel shitty.
Forest would host animals such as like, I don't know, big apes, some sort of like chimpanzee, some gorillas, some tigers, and while there's a truth to that, it's actually a bit more complicated. You see, there are some examples of the fauna and flora of sequoia that I can make and that I researched, and these are such. First of all, we have the giant sloths.
Oh, the giant
whose
sloths!
Skeletons can be still found in places like North America.
Nice.
Sequoia is the last place to host these large mammals with vast white eyes that have a sort of bioluminescence of their own. So the first animal we'll be talking about is the giant sloth.
Nice.
You might have already heard about the giant sloth. It used to be way like everywhere, kind of. It used to live, I think, around the same time as the saber-toothed tiger, so it should be like at least contemporary to humans, I think. I might be wrong on this one though. And it was in a period where mammals used to be way larger, and Sequoia, being this large landmass devoid of other hunters, is the perfect place for these animals to still be alive. And adding to that, it also has developed a sort of bioluminescence because of the absence of light in many of these places, as is common with the second ring, or at least natural light as we intended. So bioluminescence means that his eyes are sort of like some kind of like light bulbs that are not only used to see things, but also to reflect light.
Nice. Super has Ramon's coat.
Then we have the silverfouts. These are a species in between felines and canines. In fact, it's hypothesized that they were the result of crossbreeding between saber-toothed tigers, which, by the way, is an ancient type of tiger that used to coexist with humans thousands of
you know what I'm
years ago,
saying? It's like,
and dire wolves.
it's like they're like, all right, like purple punch. Okay, what is it? It's like Granddaddy Purple and something else. Now, I think it's Granddaddy Purple and Afghan. I don't know. It's two of them. You know what I mean? But I'm like, dude, I love the Granddaddy Purple, but like, why'd they have to mix it with this other one? Like, and it makes it like, I don't know. I don't like the way they feel.
Which are huge wolves. The
Like
biggest
after I
ones to
smoke
ever
a
live.
lot of them, I start feeling shitty. Like I want to just like lay there and not move.
These dire wolves and saber-toothed tigers, while are not really able to breed in still lands inside of these wolves, were able to create a mishmash of themselves in Sequoia. These creatures, the silverfouts, are huge. They have said to have multiple limbs added compared to the ones that saber-toothed tigers or dire wolves had, and are extremely dangerous.
So what are we
They
showing?
have the same
We're
kind of
showing dinosaurs
bioluminescence
tonight,
on the
it looks
eyes that
like.
the giant sloths have, and are a natural-born predator.
Well,
I assume.
look, it's
and I'm not sure, but I
Nostradamus
assume that
Island.
they would eat the sloths, considering the
Yeah,
sloths
they
should
definitely
be at
ate
least
the sloths.
herbivores.
Yeah.
So with that said, now let's start talking about the flora of the place, so the plant life. So first of all, we have the aerosphere. It's an invasive species. In fact, it's not original of Sequoia. Although we don't know exactly where it came from, we do know that it's not native to the land of Sequoia. It is a species of supermassive types of fir trees, the largest to ever exist. In fact, they can be the size of small hills. So imagine a tree you
This
can
is
see
in
and it's a
Sequoia?
small hill.
The
That's
forest
how
of
big these are.
giants.
And you would say, well, sequoias are
How
about
does
that
this guy
large.
know about
but
this?
the
That's what
fruit
I'm about to
trees
check
of
that out.
sequoia are larger than the
Where's he
actual
getting his
sequoias
information from? You
inside
know what I
the
mean? Is he
ice
just
walls.
making this
Hence the
up?
name sequoia, to mean even bigger than the ones inside the ice walls.
Let me check them.
Also, the forest of giants is not meant to be understood as the forest of
You don't get to do
human-like
that.
giants.
You don't get to just
Instead,
make
giants
things up.
referring to these kind of species that are huge.
After a 5
And
month break,
the
I'm back.
theme of
This series
places
that
and
focuses on the
creatures
second ring
and
beyond the
things
iceberg.
and plants being huge will be seen even further, especially in the second area we'll be talking about. Finally, we have one more species that we can talk about in Sequoia. These are the hollow folk. So this was one of the most interesting but also like kind of creepy things I learned about Sequoia, since there isn't like a lot of
I don't know.
consensus on what
He doesn't
actually
make it
exists
clear
here.
in this
There
one.
are some theories that popped up and we will see some of them, but let's start talking about the hollow folk.
Still kind of
first.
cool.
So the hollow folk can be considered a type of parasitic animal that lives in semi-symbiosis with the trees in Sequoia. So I would assume that the area of fears we mentioned earlier are the trees these
It's
kind
not
of
real.
creatures
That's what it's
attach
saying.
themselves to. Their body is like a
He's saying, reminder, the map itself is a world-building project made by a creator. It is not to be taken as reality. In the video, I analyze real topics that relate to the map's continents to figure out their inspiration. I don't know. I don't know if that doesn't sit right with me. You know what I mean? It's like, so it's, well, but he's trying to show that there could be lands beyond the ice wall, blah, blah, blah. But it's, I mean, it's a cool idea. But it's like, dude, like, you just make stuff up. Whatever. What else we got going on here? Oh, God. Boom. All right, so we have right, what was that? Yeah, this looked cool. So you know how like I don't know, we did a live stream about the plants, like the old world buildings with, you know, the plants, the nature and everything on the buildings. Well, I noticed that someone else did a video about it. This is pretty cool. Boots on the ground, mystery of Acanthus, symbols and secrets, the hidden kingdom.
I'm here at Charleston, South Carolina. I'm standing in front of a building that's constructed like many buildings all over the world. And today is one of the more
he just made that
videos
up.
I'm going to make, because we're going to look at symbols on buildings and what they actually mean. Now, this particular building is now termed the United States Custom House. It's said to have been built in the mid-1800s. But when we take a close look at it, we can see the same architecture all over the world. And one of the main things that we really want to take a look at today is the top of the column, which is all crowned with the same plant, which is called acanthus. And when we take a close look at this, we see that this plant is all over buildings, all over the world, and not only buildings.
Yo, you coming in?
But furniture, wallpaper, jewelry,
how long?
goods, especially from the old world. This column at the top has these leaves coming out of it that are said to be what's called acanthus. We notice that not only is it on the top of the column, but it is underneath the overhang, the leaves with the flowers from the plant in the middle.
That's true.
And it continues on. And we're told that these columns are called Corinthian columns. And when there's a scroll on the top, it's called Ionic. And when there's nothing on the top, it's called Doric. And it's said that these columns are tradition from ancient times, Roman and Greece era. But are they really? Is that how they originated? Or is there some other reason why all the architecture around the world uses this exact same leaf?
Yep. He's on to something.
It's time to take a look at that.
Look at it. He noticed it too. I noticed it.
Right now. And this is a building that looks almost identical to the building we started with, but yet this is a Methodist church now, and the other building was a government building.
I had mud.
Why is
On
that?
here.
It said this
I had Alan on here before. Alan can come on whenever he wants.
was built
Alan is always welcome.
1848 to 1850. You can be the judge of that. But every symbol on this building is identical to the symbols on the other one, with the acanthus prominently on display. And you'll see as we approach these huge wood doors that the carvings on them are the same flower from that plant, the same leaves around the edge. Even on the doorknob itself are the same leaves. Obviously, this is a symbol held in high esteem and high regard to have it on everything on the building.
Yeah.
And why is that? When it's used all over the world, but yet it's said that it came from a really frivolous thing. The reason given for why acanthus is used as a symbol worldwide in architecture and otherwise is actually from a legend called
Vitruvius and the Legend of Cal. You know, this is some good research because I was digging for this stuff. Something like this, and I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it nowhere. And I was looking for days, but I didn't go to the library. He probably just went to the library.
called The Legend of
Oh no, look, he's on the computer.
Which was related by the supposed writer Vitruvius, who was said to have lived from 75 to 15 BC. And I'm just going to relate it briefly here. You can read about it. But legend has it that Callimachus, a Greek architect and sculptor working in the second half of the 5th century BC, was so moved by the sight of a bunch of acanthus leaves crowning the grave of a young girl, it inspired him to reproduce them as the decoration for the capital of a column. The sight inspired the passing Callimachus to create the now famous capital for the pillars at Corinth. And that is what is given as the origin for the Corinthian column and the acanthus used all over the world. And in fact, this article says Corinthian capitals now grace buildings all around the world. It's all because of an unnamed little girl who died 20 years ago. Now, you can be the judge if this story holds any validity whatsoever as to why the acanthus is used as a symbol all over the world. Meanwhile, look at another that holds all the promise. You have to look at the symbols on these buildings to really know the secrets of what is really going on and what does the symbol really stand for. Well, in the Bible, the crown that was put on the head of Jesus Christ, when you go and look at the scripture specifically in Matthew, and it says that they fashioned a crown of thorns. And when you look at the word thorns and you translate back to what the original word was in the Greek, the word was akantha, A-K-A-N-T-H-A.
Wow. That's a trip. That's a trip. Sponsored by Dixie, Make It Right, Serena. And sponsored by the Eve Online Experience.
Looking at the scripture, Matthew 27:29, and when they had platted a crown of thorns, they put it on his head. And what we do is use a concordance to go back to the original Greek, and you can see there's numbers next to the words
So
here.
basically, those wreaths on the buildings are supposed to some of them are supposed to represent the crown they put on Jesus.
When they had plaited a crown of thorns. Thorns is the Greek word 173 in the Strong's Concordance. We click on it, and the original word was acantha, which is the acanthus plant, which the significance of this is acantha, it means a thorn, and originally in Genesis, that was the curse put on mankind. That is the plant that is on everything, and it's very clearly the same plant, acantha. And that plant, which is this plant that is inscribed on everything, is the plant that was put on his head, crucifixion. And what's the significance of that? Well, the original curse that was put on man in the Garden of Eden when Adam sinned was that the land would be cursed and that it would yield thorns and thistles. In Genesis 3 is given the very first punishment or sentence for disobedience to God by Adam in the garden. In Genesis 3:17 we read, "And unto Adam he said, Because thou hast hearkened unto the voice of thy wife, and hast eaten of the tree of which I commanded thee, saying, Thou shalt not eat of it. Cursed is the ground for thy sake."
All right, we'll come back to this. Yes.
So, yes. So our stream, it might be kind of short because I'm at the park with my kids. And
it's all right. Is it still daytime?
I got my dog Pachita here.
Yeah.
And we're doing our thing. You know, this is where some of my kids went to school, Grout Elementary. My son Oliver went to school here, and then his sister went to preschool here. Right here at Kenilworth Park. And from that point on, here in Portland, Oregon, the place where I'm from, my dog Poochie, she's a beast.
It's a good name, Poochie.
Hey, ice her. Slow.
Look at that staircase.
Oh,
so what you doing? You going out with the kids? All right, you want to just? I mean, whenever you're done, you just come in. Like if you do get back in time. If not, whatever.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good to talk right now. All right.
Well,
we're
then
just hanging at the park.
So what are we gonna touch on tonight? The tour, the album, the tour. Me and Rasta Bear are recording an album called True Kings.
That's right. Yeah, we're trying to put together an album.
Yeah.
And
there's a lot to it though. There's a lot to it.
There's a lot to it. And there's no other dogs here, so I think I can come on, Poochie. Come here, wait, Poochie. Let's go out to the field. And then I'll let Poochie off. I gotta let Poochie off her leash. Poochita. I love the sound of all the kids playing here and having a good time. It was pouring rain earlier, and then now it's all just the rain went away. I'm really hoping Jah might even bless us with the rainbow before it's all over with.
Yeah, Jah's gonna bless us. Jah's definitely gonna bless us. Yeah. Jah's been taking care of us, Rasta.
Yeah, man.
Your boy.
Yeah, Jah is glorious. Jah treat us very well, and he blessed us with many things. And we have so much to be thankful for in this world.
Yes.
And and we're gonna do this thing. You know, we've got a message to bring with our music. We're on a musical stampede. I got my longboard with me. I might do some rolling around while I talk.
Well, let me see the artwork on there. What do you got?
All right, let's see what we got here on the longboard. It's really cool. Really nice and cool here. It's got a sun.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
And the meditating guy.
So it can go full screen.
Creation. Nah. And this is Newborn Tribe, where Rasta man started with me, man Usman. He had the Rasta Community Center here in Portland, Oregon, back in the day,
And shit, I need to see if I have a poop bag because Poochie made a poopy and I have to go pick it up. I'm juggling so many things though. That's one thing that's made me into the ninja that I am, is that I have 3 children. I have multiple different jobs going on. I have a whole slew of things that are ready to pop off. And it's like, it's right now we're just like in this spot where it's like we need support and upliftment.
Yeah, we do need support. We definitely need support. We've been low in the support department. So I got PayPal, I got Cash App, I got Venmo, I have Buy Me a Coffee. We have a t-shirt shop. Rasta has Cash App too. So we're trying to raise money to get this album recorded. We want to get a tour going. It's gonna cost money all along the way. But so far we got one song out. It's pretty good.
And I've got the whole story straight 8 Mile from I live in a trailer park. Ray lives in a trailer park. It's just like Eminem's story, except we're the light warriors and he represents darkness. But we can come back with hip hop flow. I had a bunny rabbit, just like Eminem. Rabbit. You know, I got my chainsaw and my dog Puchita in the trailer park up in Forks, Washington, the home of Twilight. So like my story is totally just like it's gonna fit into the comic book spectrum, you know, the pop culture spectrum. It's gonna touch on reggae music, and you know, same with like the Grateful Dead and Fish, everything. You know, it's all gonna come together. And I've got the whole vision for the album. Like this album,
I'm gonna be the one producing the album. I mean,
yeah, man, yeah, Ray, you're an excellent producer.
Thank you.
And I'm so thankful for the production that you're doing.
Yeah. So
look, Poochie's got a big ball there, and she's just
nice. So what's he supposed to say? China, what?
You got the big ball. Look at that.
15 foot of rain, not.
This school's so cool here. Look at this. We love this.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. It's the crown of thorns. That's what they were saying. Yeah.
Good artwork. Drop it, Poochie. Hey, no.
So,
hey, no.
So we were watching this a second.
In sorrow shalt thou eat of it all the days of thy life.
You know, like the plants on the architecture, Rasta?
Yep. So what I'm gonna do? Because I'm at the park and I want to play with my kids and stuff. I just really wanted to pop on for a minute and and say, you know, like it's you know, we're working on this thing. You know, there's a lot of things that are involved in making an album and putting it together and laying out music. And when you get hit by that musical bug, like there's a gazillion things that you can do with it. But it's like you know, I could really
first of all, I could use a better microphone because like my shit, you know, and I need one with a spit card. You know, there's so much shit that
and it's like I could really use.
I need a better studio to record.
I could use support. I could use help right now more than you know. Like I need financial support because I've got so many things going on that it's like here in a minute I'm gonna be a gazillionaire if I make it happen. But I need people to have faith in me and to push us, give us a little push the rest of the way. And if not, then y'all
show us you believe in us.
Yeah,
you know
either you believe or you suck. Really, honestly, like I like people be fronting. You know, like I shout out so many people in my songs and no one gets back to me. I'm like, I'm clueless as to what's going on in their heads.
I'm surprised that like none of the people that we've shouted out in the song even played it yet.
Yeah, I'm really like, what's going on? I love all you guys. I say your name in a freaking song and it sounds all right, and y'all don't want to say a word to me, like that. Like how am I supposed to feel about that thing? For real.
Well, I mean, I'll play the song real quick. I'll play it. It came out good so far, but like I'm gonna do a whole album like this.
And my next song, the 8 Miles to Works.
I need an incentive. This isn't only a collaboration between me and Rasta, but this is all original beats, Original everything. Like, you know, you ain't gonna see this anywhere else, dude. This is an original style that I crafted from since I was a little kid. My own style that nobody else has.
Yeah. So
every time I clutch the mic, you can see the wheels spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Being broke is a career, my life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, level head, I never said y'all just ain't ready yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me, constantly a monstrosity at the top, you see. Boston Ray got bars and jars of flat earth farms in the car. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. The flow, everything nice, like what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart so I can feel, and I'm connected straight up to the source. And yeah, I love to have intercourse, cause it's so nice when I'm making that love. Just like on the microphone, flowing like a dove, flying in the sky, sending all the branch to the ceiling fan. And you know who I am, Ja. And I got the master plan. We're coming together. I don't need your hate, cause through all the weather we're so much better. The feeling I feeling, and we know it's the deal, cause we're on the same mission for truth, and that's for real. Yo, so I'm a micro machine. I gotta spit it straight like the man in the dreams. Can I bust my flow? I think I can, cause you see that is so true and feels so lovely when you're spitting your voice and it's happy and free. Truth time warriors, and that's what I be. The earth is flat, so what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shout it every day, and you gotta know it's true. Chemtrails up in the sky, but they can't stop the weather. It's the 4th of July. Yo, here we go.
Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
So what, Rasta, are you there? So check it out. So this is what we want to say. Tay, let me unmute him. So check it out, Rasta. You remember before, about 6 to 8, maybe a year ago, 6 months, 8 years, about a year ago, we had to do some some house cleaning.
Hold
right?
on. Wait, I gotta. I'll be right back. Hold on just a second.
Just leave me hanging at the most inconvenient time. Thank you, Rasta. Thank you. All right, let's see who we got here. Meta Ryan. So what all right, so what we're trying to say is this. About 6 to 8, we had to do some house cleaning. We had to draw the line in the sand. We had fake people. This is the truth community. This is the truth community. We have to be honest with each other, right? And
all right, so I gotta go. I'm gonna hang out at the park and play.
All right.
I'll
finish. I got this.
But
I got this.
That's all I got to say.
God bless.
God bless.
We're on a mission from Ja. Yo, so, we had to draw the line in the sand. We had to cut some people out of our lives because when you this is the truth community. And when you have people that aren't being real, you got to get rid of them. So what I'm trying to say is get behind this because we have the best sound right now. Okay. We're going to do more, right? We just need the incentive and we need the push and we need the funding. Also, we have one of the best live streams at night when all you guys are bored and there's nothing going on except for the other great ones like Sovereign Soul and a few others that we all like. But other than that, it's like, okay, we're nice and we shouted some people out in the song. Cool. But we're not going to do that forever. Pretty soon, people don't start showing us respect. We're going to either get behind us or get left behind is what I'm trying to say. We're going to leave you all behind. All right. If you don't get behind this. That's all I'm saying. All right. I digress. Moving along. Because we're going places. No matter what. I'm hungry. If you can't tell. When an artist is hungry, watch out. Who is it? John Keeley, what up? Thanks for showing up.
Yeah, man.
How you doing? Just talking about, drawing the line in the sand again, having to leave some more people behind like we did about a year ago, doing some more house cleaning. There's more fake people amongst us. We're going to have to deal with, the whole thing with the funding. We're trying to get the album up. Nobody's even playing it on their shows. We're supposed to be friends with all these people. I don't know. It's all good though. It's all good. It's gotten over 300 views in 2 days. It's almost going to 400 views now. Once it gets to 400 or 500 views in a few days, it might go viral. It should have 1 million views by now. But I'm not going to stand for this again, like what people did to Levelhead. Not going to stand for it. Nobody's ripping my shit apart. Nobody's fucking ignoring. We're not going to be ignored. I'm not going to be nice about it. We're kicking the door in. We're not asking. We're not knocking. We're kicking the fucking door down. We're booting your door down and coming through. No warning. You'll see. Oh, all right. So, what do we got going on here? Yeah. Here we go. Watch it. So, how you doing tonight, John?
Good. There I am. What? I thought I lost the stream.
This was pretty cool. All right.
That's pretty cool.
So you know how I always say my life is the Truman Show.
Okay.
Let me go back. Oh, I lost it. I lost it that quick. Oh, all right, I'll go forward. Hold on. Well, this is what I'm. Yeah.
Okay.
This is something pretty cool that I saw. The Truman Show was a flat Earth movie. So check this out. I mean, a lot of us know, but they found a lot of cool stuff.
The Truman Show is littered with flat Earth references.
Why do you think that Truman has never come close to discovering the true nature of his world until now?
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that. He was absolutely determined to discover the truth. There's no way we could prevent him. Ultimately, Truman prefers his cell.
Hidden Messages in The Truman Show. It's co-produced by Richard Luke Rothschild. The Truman Show is a movie made by the Rothschilds family.
There you go.
The Truman Show logo shows a picture of Earth, which doesn't make a lot of sense for the Truman Show itself. You would think that it showed a picture of Truman's town. But the funny thing is, the dome that Truman lives in over there in Hollywood actually pans out and turns into Earth right here it just changes from Truman's dome into the sphere Earth. So it seems that the Truman Show logo itself is showing that this is not a story about one town, it's a story about the Earth.
Personally, I think the unconquered South face is the only one worth scaling. It's a 20,000-foot sheer wall of ice, but that's never stopped me before.
The stars are fake or artificial, and there's actually a rip in the dome. Sirius is the brightest star in the night sky. When this star fell in an old trailer, it showed an actual rip in the dome. However, in the actual movie, that's kind of covered up with the lamppost and the rip is not showing. About halfway through the movie, it shows the dome-style Earth. The guy picks up a pepperoni pizza slice, and the newspaper says classified. Now, typically it would say classifieds. However, in this case, the S is omitted, and that means that it is not a classified section. It means that the information that they're displaying is classified. There's a globe in his garden that he later uses to sneak out when he's escaping from the town. Here his friend has moved that globe aside, and he says that Truman's gone. Truman's radio is another sphere Earth. He does have vitamin D, which he needs to take because he's not getting any real sunlight. And as we've just seen, Truman's Earth is an actual flat Earth with a dome over it. Truman is leaving in a boat. It's called the Santa Maria.
I'm putting the link out if anybody wants to come on. Open panel time.
The Santa Maria here is indicative that he's going to a new world. The weather starts out fair, but quickly gets very bad, which is exactly what happens when you sail to Antarctica. They call it the Roaring 40s, the Furious 50s, and the Shrieking or Screaming 60s. And once you get down to 70 degrees south, things start not so windy anymore. But the 40s, the 50s, and the 60s are what's depicted here, and Truman's going through them. There's one more very quick hint that he is heading to Antarctica, where we can see that the compass is spinning. This is something that happens when you go close to the South Pole. Your compass will just spin. So, in addition to the bad weather, the compass spinning, once Truman finally escapes the storm, he runs smack into an ice wall. And we can argue that it's not ice here, it's sky, but it would be the firmament then. So he's either hit the firmament or he's hit the ice wall. Now the staircase here may be a reference back to the very beginning of the movie where he was talking about climbing a 20,000-foot unconquered wall of ice. So here he is, come to the ice wall or come to the firmament, and he has to climb up in order to get to the top of it where he finds the exit. He then exits from the realm, leaves the firmament, and goes to a new world. It takes a bow.
Not everybody can be a robot polisher.
Is this your country?
No, my country lies beyond. But you should know that if you continue, there is no return.
All right.
That was pretty cool about.
You think so, right? You think it was cool, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a point they made in the first part of that I never connected before.
I liked it. I thought it was good.
Oh.
So what me and you were talking about earlier. So
Yeah.
have you been paying attention to this ether debate that everybody's having? like back and forth. It's been going on for a while, like ether. What are they debating? Are they debating whether there's ether or not ether? Or what?
Well, yeah, correct. They're trying to, I guess they're just trying to say, if that the ether wouldn't work on a globe. So I don't know. They're kind of shooting themselves in the foot.
And it's also like, like with me, with my research with the Mudfoot, well, it's like all the buildings probably took the energy from the ether. So if there's no ether, then there's no free energy. There's no antiquitech. It's almost like it's like, I don't know if they're trying to debunk the Mudfoot on purpose, but I feel like I'm being like attacked. Like I feel like I'm being racially, sexually assaulted over this.
I don't think it's on their radar. They can't put. I don't think
it's definitely a hate crime towards me. I'm taking it like a hate crime.
I don't know if they're smart enough to put the connection together.
Oh my God.
Frequency. But I think they're all. Yeah, they are trying to prove that that the air is a form of water. That's what Austin Whitsitt tries to tell everybody. That
What does he
there's
say?
Information in there.
Oh yeah, the Akashic records.
Yeah, I've never heard that till today. I mean, I might have heard of it, but I never knew what it was. Knew what it meant.
All right, let me see what I can find on it real quick. It's a trip though. The Akashic records. It's like okay, so whether the Earth, the Earth's natural, it's made by God, right?
Right.
But what if? All right, so they're basically saying like there's a way that the Earth has of keeping track of like every single thing, every change, every animal, every thing that ever happened in the Earth, whatever on the Earth, right? And basically like it's in the ether. The Earth saves like a record of everything, the Akashic records. What's this?
Yeah, I wonder if there's crystals also.
Let's see.
What kind of records they hold?
You can manifest health, wealth, or anything through the Akashic records. It's saying, oh, here we go. This might be good. Yeah, this one will work. Okay. Let's see. I used to watch this channel. Let's see this. Usually it's pretty good.
According to the late Edgar Cayce, the Akashic records can be seen as the universe's supercomputer, a central storage facility of all information. Collectively.
So when they say the universe, I change it in my head to the realm, the flat realm. Like the universe to them is like our realm, like the whole, as far as the flat Earth goes, the plane, like that's the universe, dude. To them, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
that's what it is.
In your head, just trade
the Akashic records are a field of energy
that
like, holds the past.
Some people just ain't there yet. They're just not ready to see that the Earth is flat, but it's okay.
Present and future knowledge of all things, and it manifests
Daniel Becker,
at
what's
once. Within this all-encompassing field are individual energy fields for each being that are immensely vast in their own right. The Akashic records are just like the modern Wi-Fi network. We can't see the Wi-Fi internet, yet we know it's everywhere around us. It's something invisible, yet if you access it, you can reach limitless information. Pretty much anywhere on the planet that has internet access, you can find these hidden secret patterns and codes that are floating around us. It's the same thing with the Akashic records. You only need to tune your consciousness into the right frequency to be able to access this information. Before we continue, we'd like to thank our friends from Skillshare for sponsoring this video. Skillshare is an online learning community.
Sorry, guys. I have no idea what that is. Not sponsored by that.
All mention tales about this mystical, famous Vedic sage known as Narada. Tradition has it that Narada transcended consciousness to gather his knowledge and give teachings of great wisdom. Narada had access to some kind of an essential knowledge that is in the fabric of the divine cosmic order. He has this mystical ability to tap into the universal knowledge directly from the Akasha. Akasha is actually a Sanskrit word which means ether in both the elemental and metaphysical sense.
So Akasha means ether. So
Internet.
The ether,
Yet
right.
we know it's everywhere
Internet.
around us.
There you go. The Ethernet. The internet.
Yep.
There you go.
It's
That's
something
what I always
invisible,
do it by.
yet if you access it, you can reach limitless information. Pretty much anywhere on the planet that has internet access, you can find these hidden secret patterns and codes that are floating around us.
Information.
It's the same thing with the
someone's
Akashic
here.
records.
No video.
You only
Who's
need to
it?
tune your consciousness
Man.
into the right frequency to be able to
Hey.
access this
Oh.
information. Before we continue with
Brother Sin?
Other fucking sponsors suck it. All right.
universal records physically exist in the ever-pervasive realm known as the Akasha,
Hey.
which can
Man.
be accessed by
How you doing, Singe Man?
Hey,
You
warriors.
better late than never.
Hey, y'all warriors.
How you been?
Hey, y'all warriors. How y'all doing there, Birdie, I reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair to middling.
We're doing. I made it. I've been having all kinds of life problems, you know. What you guys got going? Go.
enlightened
Was
individuals.
the air too fresh up there for
But
you,
what is
Sin Man?
interesting is that references to the Akashic records can be
Look at
found
that.
thousands of
breathing
years
a lot of air,
earlier
that's about
in
it.
the ancient Hindu scriptures.
That building was crazy.
The
Look at
Mahabharata.
that.
Oh, I can tell you a lot about that building. Hit pause.
But
All
what
right, hold on.
the Puran
Trying to
I've
get
been
it.
watching about that building.
from the
You see it?
Akasha.
It's like a puzzle piece
No,
together.
you in the building
From the top. You would, if you were to like take it
I
apart
can't
without
get-
destroying
I
it.
can't get it back
you would
now. It's fucking
basically,
around.
you would have to take it from apart from the top. And
They
there's
show the
some,
coolest building, and I can't find it now.
and some of the like not the
Day
statues, but you know
understandings
the,
of what
the
qualifies
carvings that are
as
like, it's like a
proof.
statue, but it's like
Anything
in
that
the
cannot
building.
be perceived by our physical senses, or
I
something
don't know.
that
Sin, that's
is
a lot.
So someone with
almost
a
impossible
telescope,
to perceive.
okay?
It's hard to
That's
validate
thousands
its
of years
existence.
before the telescope was
The truth
supposedly
is,
invented.
there really is no way to prove
So
in the
people with
material way
iPads
that we currently define proof, the existence of the
on these
Akashic
buildings.
records, because it cannot be seen, touched, heard, or otherwise measured. Like Nikola Tesla said, the day science begins to study non-physical phenomena, it will make more progress in 1 decade than in all the previous centuries of its existence. But even so, after years of studying the nature of electromagnetic and gravitational
Oh, I know that
fields,
song.
celebrated futurist and Nobel Prize nominee Dr. Ervin Laszlo announced that he has found evidence of the A, or Akashic field. Dr. Laszlo took work from the discovery of the quantum zero-point energy, which is a radiation field that exists all around us that we can't perceive, but we can detect it indirectly. The existence of the quantum zero-point energy is very solid theoretically, and it was first discovered by Albert Einstein. So we know that the zero-point energy exists, and it carries a lot of information about the universe in it. Dr. Laszlo proposed that this didn't carry just a physical information about the physics of the universe, but also it contained intellectual information. According to theoretical physicists, zero-point energy is an all-pervasive sea of quantum energy waves that are invisible, but exist throughout the universe. The fabric of space itself is made of energy and information, and the way this information propagates through the universe is through waves. We call these quantum waves. And so, the Akashic field is made of quantum waves that are common to all intelligent life. This means that all human brains, extraterrestrial brains, and any sort of otherworldly beings also have the ability to tap into these quantum waves, receiving
I didn't
information.
write any of my stories.
This idea of an intelligent informational field that we can access with our consciousness is not pseudoscience. It's not superstition. It is a basic fact that our scientists confirm is actually true. Nearly 2 decades prior to Laszlo's discovery, Nobel Prize-winning physicist Richard Feynman published his groundbreaking work in quantum physics, The Strange Theory of Light and Matter. In it, he explored the idea that electrons in our brains can be activated and informed by quantum waves, affecting our thoughts and subconscious. Richard Feynman talked about the quantum entanglement theory and the idea that you could have subatomic particles at any distance whatsoever and they could affect each other, where information can be sent instantaneously. The human brain is full of electrical activity that creates radiation that a very sensitive radio receiver could pick up, and other minds, other places would also be able to send such waves. Feynman found from the idea of a quantum field of information that even an electron moving in our brains could be receiving radio signals from the past, but to compensate, it must also receive waves from the future. This means that every electron in our brain is actually a receiver.
Nice.
After all, Nikola Tesla was right when he said, "My brain is only a receiver." In the universe, there is a core from which we obtain knowledge.
I don't even know if this guy Nikola Tesla was real. Like, they never taught us about him in school. We were only taught about Edison. Then all of a sudden they bring him out to kind of like release this type of knowledge into, you know, the public. You know what I'm saying? And kind of like, because they already had it because they know from the old world. But they're like making this guy Nikola Tesla come out and say it. They just want to get, because we're probably going to figure it out on our own eventually. They're trying to get ahead of it.
I don't think we're just receivers. I think we're transceivers. A transceiver can receive and transmit.
Inspiration.
Yeah, maybe, perhaps.
I have not penetrated into the secrets of the core, but I know that it exists. We now know that information could
Thumb this up,
traverse
post,
to any
share,
part
like,
of the
subscribe,
universe
don't.
instantaneously.
We're here anyway.
This could mean that intelligent civilizations could send complex information to us by quantum wave propagation or other
Quantum
means.
wave propagation.
They could very much be nudging
Which
society.
it has not. If they can do that, it has nothing to do with the globe. This is fake. This is completely fake right here.
Along through people having apparent visions, which could be nothing more complex
Look
than
how
a
fake
radio
that is.
broadcast. Some sort of thought
It looks more real
transference
than what
through
they
the
show us.
Akashic record. Stories about people who accessed the Akashic records can be found not only in our ancient past, but even in our recent history.
People accessed them.
In 1923, the 12-year-old Bulgarian peasant girl called Vangelia was playing in a field when a tornado carried her off into the air. Later, she was found by her parents, barely alive. She was very frightened, and strangely, her eyes were covered with sand and dust, and she was unable to open them because of the pain.
Christian Knapp can rap. He can. He says, "I want to see 3 of you guys freestyle, including you, Christian Knapp, Scott, playing on the drums." Yeah, Scott could play on the drums. Christian Knapp could freestyle. He can. I heard him.
After 3 unsuccessful operations, she remained completely blind.
I'd like to see Christian Knapp do anything with music at all. I miss him. What's going on? It's been a while.
Accident, slowly, Vangelia developed a striking ability to predict the future and began making
Thanks for the
accurate
encouragement,
revelations
Daniel
for the
Becker.
local population.
Nancy,
By the
send
1980s,
Christian the memo!
blind prophet who adopted the name Baba Vanga,
No,
which
but
means
seriously though, I talked to him like yesterday or the day before. He's doing great.
grandmother Vanga in Bulgarian, had given thousands of accurate predictions and gained a
He'll be back.
reputation as the
Return
Nostradamus
of the
of
Nap.
the Balkans.
Return of
Baba
the Nap.
Vanga said that she could see
Christian
everything
Nap
in
is
her
back.
mind's eye, and when she would look at a
He'll come back.
person, she said that she could see their whole
Everyone
life
go over to
in its
Christian's
totality.
channel and tell him Hashtag return of the nap.
reality.
Day and night.
From birth through their life until death, as if she was
Oh, you miss
watching
him
a
too?
movie.
I miss him too.
She was the
I miss
study
him.
of many Bulgarian and Soviet
I'm
scientists
sure I'll see him again.
who scientifically started testing her and interviewing her and the people that she read. Some of the most prominent politicians and leaders of the Eastern Bloc traveled to her village just to receive her readings. Her predictions were extremely accurate, which tells us that the ability to retrieve information beyond this earth plane has nothing to do with our five senses. In fact, when she became blind, it is as if her other
Scott
senses
drinks a lot of
developed
something,
to
but I don't
receive
think it's raw
messages and
milk.
information about the past, present, and future. She predicted the day of Stalin's death, for which
Oh,
she
this
spends
one
a short
predicted the
time
day
in
of
prison,
Stalin's
being
death.
questioned by
Sin.
the Soviets.
Sin.
She predicted the tragedy of 9/11,
¿Qué pasa, mi
the
amigo?
nuclear explosion in Chernobyl,
She predicted all this.
the 2004
She
Indian
also
Ocean
said a song
tsunami,
earlier. She started singing.
the sinking
then
of
she
the Russian
stopped.
submarine Kursk,
The what? I'll just shut
She
up.
started singing
and many other
Pearl Jam,
world-changing
and then she
events.
stopped.
We must
The
remember,
new Pearl Jam? There's
these
a new Pearl
amazing
Jam out.
things are coming
Pretty
from
good.
She
someone
started
who
singing it.
was
She
born
saw
a
even
peasant,
It's a good
who
review.
has not read books,
Even
had a slight, maybe
though
functional literacy,
you
and
don't
had
eat.
no access to televisions or any modern source of information. You have to wonder, where was she getting this information from? Is it possible she was able to access some kind of knowledge that's out there
Yeah, we all
that
miss
normal
Christian.
people cannot access?
There it is. Another.
Throughout the
They
centuries,
love
there
Christian
have been
Naps
oracles
music.
and prophets that have claimed contact with otherworldly realms
Maybe
as a
he'll release
source of their
something.
inspiration. One of the people who clearly could
I'm
access
sure he has
the
more
Akashic
music.
records was Michel de Nostradam, better known as Nostradamus. He predicted many things, including
So
the
you can
Great
play
Fire of
multi
London in
instruments at one
1666,
time.
the French
Oh
Revolution.
yeah, he plays the. He can play the keyboard and the drum and sing and a harmonica all at once. Like he can do a bunch of shit all at once too. If you go to his channel, you'll see it. He had he had a live stream at night like this one where he would have people on and he would have his one-man band set up. Like he called it his one-man band.
Mhm.
And he would have it all set up and you can see it all set up. And he's setting it up again. He's working on it. I know he is.
And even the rise of power.
Hey, if you set me up, I'll get you back.
He claimed that he succeeded by using methods found in ancient Greek oracles, Christian mysticism, and even in the Kabbalah. Nostradamus was one of the first people recorded to access the Akashic records. He tries in his labored meditations to explain the divine state, where everything is happening, not in a linear sense, all happening at once. Past, present, and future concepts bind into one thing.
This is a trip.
Most prophets say that they are tapping into another reality beyond this earthly existence.
I've done it.
So potentially,
This life?
Does that make me a
Yeah.
prophet?
tapping
Does
into
that
a
make me a
layer
prophet?
of reality that is shared by otherworldly beings, like extraterrestrials, for
Oh my
example.
God! Here we go.
Perhaps the Akashic records are all around us. It's simply
Well,
that our brains are not evolved
extra-
yet to see them. Just like Nick.
Oh, so it's all around us, but our brains aren't evolved yet to see it.
Terrestrial means extra
Christian
land.
helped. Yes.
Extra landers. So there's just from other lands.
Christian's
so.
been helping all along. Yeah.
There are extraterrestrials, people from other land.
Yeah, says it right there. Extraterrestrial.
Terra.
Tommy
Ray,
helped a lot. Yeah. What's up?
you know, if Nikola Tesla wasn't real,
Uh-huh.
then Albert Einstein was quoting a fictitious person.
Because he was quoting him, huh?
Well, he was
he
just
said-
reading what they told him to read, right? Like a president, maybe. Here, read this. And he's like, "Hey, that's cool."
I mean, was Albert Einstein?
People are gonna
all
think
right,
I
so,
said this.
So Albert Einstein, right? He's supposed to be like this genius that's like really smarter than everybody else and like abnormally fucking intelligent, like high IQ, like somehow he's like superhuman. Like no, dude, like,
before the internet.
It's not real.
Okay,
He
before
wasn't-
the
he's
internet,
an
they already
actor.
had.
That's an actor.
Right.
What's up?
Before the internet, we already had T-shirts that had him with his tongue out and it said "They fell for it."
Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
on-
yeah,
they already had-
I've seen it. I've
way
seen it.
before the internet. Yeah, that was like
Yeah.
the 80s.
Is that what that
people-
means? I didn't even know back
They
then.
fell for it. Yes.
Yeah.
It shows him with his tongue out. It says they fell for it.
Yep. Actually,
Tesla?
since we should make
I
we
won't
should
say
make
that.
we should make that T-shirt and put it in the friggin' and put it in the shop, dude.
Albert
There's
Einstein
another
also
picture
claimed
of
he
it.
received the ideas of his
There's
greatest
another picture
inventions
where he goes
from
like
some
this and
outside
shows his
source.
face.
Maybe I can do it right
Einstein
now.
claims
Hold
he
on.
came up with the theory of relativity in an instance of a second. He said the idea came into his mind out of nowhere. Another thing which leads me to believe that the Akashic Records are influencing the collective consciousness of humanity is the fact
I'm
that
just
some of the
tapping into the
greatest
ether right now.
inventions are received simultaneously by different people around the globe, which weren't connected in any way. Two Columbia University sociologists, William Ogburn and Dorothy Thomas, published a paper in the Academy of Political Science journal entitled, "Are Inventions Inevitable?" In it, they cite 148 instances of simultaneous inventions where two or more individuals, each operating without knowledge of the other's work, came up with the same groundbreaking innovation or theory at the same time. How is it that people in different continents, different cultures, can come up with the same idea at almost exactly the same time?
Or misremember the
Einstein's
same thing at the
discovery
same-
of relativity was preceded
All the
almost
same.
simultaneously by a theoretical physicist, a Frenchman named Poincare. Perhaps as time passes and our collective
Apparently
consciousness
the Earth
evolves
doesn't
into a
spin
new
like
level
that.
of perception,
That's for sure.
vital knowledge is being released
Doesn't
into
curve
the
like that
collective
either.
field of information, and millions of people are able to receive it and express it. There are many other individuals who did extraordinary exploring.
That's how the stars look when I was with Singeman, dude. When I was with Singeman in California, in Northern California, he's pulled over on the highway. Dude, I got out and it
They
was
call
like
that the Great Rift.
it was no, I'm saying like that many stars I could see. And I was like, whoa.
Yeah, but that
Of
part
the
of the
Akashic
Milky Way, they
Records,
call that the Great
including
Rift.
Yeah, my nickname was the Great Riff in high school too. But so what is the Great Riff? Oh, the Milky Way?
Jin,
Yeah,
a
where they say that.
man from China,
guy-
who discovered and describes anyone's life history only by knowing the person's first name.
One eye symbolism.
According to spiritual beliefs, the Akashic Record is also known as the Book of Life for an individual,
Yes.
and it contains every thought, word, intent, emotion, and deed of that soul, from the time it leaves its point of origin until the end of time. This field also holds the deepest meanings and connections between
You know,
each
it's
piece of
tough to-
information,
This is a
plus
tough
the
one.
soul's
This is a tough one
purpose,
to digest.
calling,
Because it's like
talents,
it's like
and
half and
lessons.
half. You know, half
Information
bullshit
in each
and half-
soul's record
Okay.
becomes available through a certain unique frequency, like a fingerprint encoded into the energies of the universe. The Akashic Records are the energetic recordings of your soul's journey since your beginning.
So, all right.
It is everything about you, all around you and within you.
Okay.
It is everything you are, have been, and the potentials you are yet to become.
You see that?
It is a special field of energy that permeates your entire
Albert shit
being.
stain.
It is not something separate from you, but an integral part of you. I believe the Akashic Records are living, changing documents. As you change, heal, and grow, your personal Akashic Records are updated to reflect those changes. As you can imagine, your Akashic Records hold an infinite amount of information. There is no end to the information you can explore about yourself and your relationships with others when working in the Akashic Records. The information is always presented to you in a loving and compassionate way from your divine spiritual family. There are specific beings, energetic aspects, that specialize in the energy field of the Akashic Records and are called the Record Keepers. Record Keepers are also a part of your divine spiritual family. These divine beings have always been at your side, eagerly waiting to assist you. Out of respect for your free will, they do wait until you initiate contact and ask for help. The information that is obtained
Rock,
from
you
your
know you want
Akashic
to join
Records
us.
is a direct result of
No,
your
you
questions.
don't. You're dying to
Your
get on there.
questions guide the record keepers and ascended masters to the right energetic space to retrieve the answers that you are ready to know. Sometimes we think we are ready to know something, but in reality, we are not. In those times, the answers seem to elude us. Only
Way too much color hairspray on her. Look at that, dude. She singed. You see? Oh, did you see it? There it is. This one.
to know something, but in reality, we are not.
You know what she did, Singe? You know what happened to her? Where is Singe? Is he there? Singe. You know what happened to her? She had a can of that color hairspray that they give you at like Halloween, right? Like to color your hair. And she popped it, and it was like having an open container next to a vacuum, next to a sky vacuum, an open gas pressurized system, and the thing just exploded in her face, dude. You see that? That was a whole like can of that hairspray.
Not. In those times, the answers seem to elude us, only to become crystal clear in the oddest and most unlikely moments. Imagine an infinite apple orchard, full of apple trees, which are chock full of apples.
Nice.
Each apple holds the key to different experiences your soul has had, and each tree represents themes that you have experienced throughout your soul's journey. When you want to know a certain piece of information, you have to come up with a way to direct the record keepers to the right tree and then to the right apple. By choosing the right apple, you will get the information you are seeking, which will facilitate your healing and growth. The record keepers are the energetic aspects that tend to these immense apple orchards.
I used to play that.
And when you ask a question, it helps to guide them to the correct tree. The more specific your question, the closer you get to the specific apple that holds the piece of information you are seeking. The potential for healing occurs when you are able to really get down to the core of an issue, the seed of knowledge and wisdom that is hidden within the specific apple. Often the awareness of the core cause of an issue is enough to create the energetic shift that results in a healing, a shift in energetic frequency to the next higher level of divine love and light, which may manifest in the spiritual, physical, mental, or emotional realms. There is an unlimited potential for healing when working with the energy of the Akashic records. The extent of the healing itself is directly related to your level of commitment and intent to heal yourself. Once you set your intent within yourself that you are ready to do your inner work, the record keepers readily come forward to assist you as best they can. Like all other divine aspects of energy, the record keepers radiate upon you the energy of divine love and provide guidance when you ask or when you make it known in some way that you want help. Your divine spiritual family would never interfere with your free will. Therefore, you must initiate the connection and ask for what you want or need. They are eagerly awaiting your initiation and are ready to respond. Having a strong, clear connection with your inner wisdom is more than a gift. It is a divinely given right.
Looks good.
You do not have to earn this special talent. It is not something that is only for the chosen few. It is for everyone.
No, I'm just looking to see what the Akashic Records is. But anyway, so check this out. This is what we were looking at. This was pretty good. Getting back on track. So, thorns and thistles.
Thorns also and thistles shall it bring forth to thee. It's the very first punishment given as a result of man's disobedience or sin. And when we click on that and bring the numbers of the concordance up, you see here it says thorns is the Hebrew word 6975, which is actually a word that says kotzi that was translated into thorn from 6972 in the sense of pricking a thorn, the exact same thing as the Greek word acanthus.
Acanthus.
And Jesus took that curse on himself. Symbolically, he took it on himself by the crown being placed on his head of the exact plant that is the thorns and thistles plant. And it's also a plant that looks almost exactly like a grapevine. And the amazing thing is,
so that's what
that
that
it
is.
is actually wondered by.
Let's go back to that.
And it's also a plant
That looks like a
that
grape.
looks almost exactly like a grapevine.
See, I knew it, dude. I
And
was
the
saying, like, the fruit, like, I don't think it looks like anything I've ever seen. It's thorns and thistles.
Amazing thing is that it is actually wondered by many if it's even a real plant, because although it's on every type of building,
is it a real
and
plant?
it's on
I've never
every
seen it.
sort of woodwork and just about every type of thing all over the world.
Yeah.
It's actually not found growing like a plant
anywhere
in real life.
Anywhere. Because it's from a different world, dude.
It can't be found. It's like it's disappeared.
Yeah.
And why is that? Well, I'm just examining the things that are. When you start to study it, and I've read a couple dissertations, doctorate dissertations on this issue, on what the acanthus plant is and why is it used all over the world, and the conclusions of the dissertations are that they really don't know.
They don't know.
That basically it's said that it is just a means of decoration that became tradition, or possibly a Greek fable, or other things like that. But the reason why the plant is drawn how it is because it said that originally an original artist embellished it and used their own creativity to come up with representations out of their imagination. And that's why this plant has been represented in the way that it has, with a winding vine that has berries on it, and is called a scroll. If you actually do a search on acanthus scroll, you'll find that there are representations used all over the world in architecture of this plant.
Yeah. It's everywhere.
But yet it's not found anywhere.
No.
Is that because Jesus Christ took on the curse and this was an actual real thing? And this plant at the time when God said that thorns would come forth, that this was the plant that came forth, and when he took it upon himself, that it eliminated this plant on the earth and it was no more. And it's used as the symbol of his ruleship on this earth. And these columns are representations of the ruleship of God on earth. The first time a column is used in the Bible, it is right when God is leading his people out of bondage by a pillar of fire by night and cloud by day. And that word pillar is the same word that is column, and that means the ruling power or the king on earth. And kings always have taken their oath next to a column in antiquity. The column represents the ruling power, and the capital or the top of the column is the crown of the column and represents that power. And this crown on this column is acanthus, the very curse that Jesus Christ took upon himself, and it is placed on the top of the column as the crown of the kingdom. Is it because all these buildings were built by his kingdom on this earth, just as he said that he would shortly return and establish his 1,000-year kingdom, just as is and was prophesied
Morgan, come on and show it
in the Bible?
Morgan, come on and show us your weed.
Are these all remnants of the kingdom of Jesus Christ on earth, marked by the crown of the kingdom on top of the ruling column, which is exactly what Jesus Christ took upon himself, which is the curse? And the acanthus now has been completely destroyed on this earth, and the remnants are left in all the buildings, symbolism, and everything else that's all over the world that you'll see constantly everywhere you look.
The remnant.
Because it represented the glorious kingdom of Jesus Christ on earth and the freedom
Nice.
from that curse.
Actually, it was because the pagans worship nature and they wanted to show the natural order of things, and they put nature on their buildings. But he thinks it goes back to the Bible, which is wonderful.
This is food for thought. And
I don't think it so much as they worship.
There's really no
nature,
other
as
explanation.
they paid attention to it.
Yeah.
They
Okay.
didn't worship it. As they paid attention to it.
Well,
and
nature
lived
was
it,
their
you know what I
god
mean?
was nature, though. Their god was nature.
Oh yeah, but they had yeah, it's really mixed. There's like people who had the mountain god, who had the sky god.
Well, I'll take your word
sure
for it.
there were
'Cause you-
people who probably thought, "Oh, that
Listen,
was."
I'll take
you
your
know what I
word
mean?
for it because you were actually there in real life.
I
you
have,
know what I mean?
I'm actually writing the book right now. Yes.
Yes.
Look, I'm on page 8. Yes, looking good.
So, those who don't know yet, Singeman has been
Dr.
alive.
Ignominious.
Singeman has been alive for like, I don't know, 12 centuries, and he can't die. He can't die, so he lives on forever. But like, I promised him that I would keep his secret. You know what I mean? Like, I won't
Until
tell
now.
anybody. John
Until
Kelly's back.
that I see
I won't tell
anywhere
anybody. I'm just gonna say it on the internet.
that can make any sense of this. This plant,
Morgan,
when you
Sam.
research this, it's amazing
Yeah.
because it is
Morgan, welcome back to Late Night Live. You're here.
very clearly depicted.
Whoa.
Love it.
Oh, it's so gritty. I love it.
Very clearly depicted as a vine that looks very close to a grape. And when the scripture says you don't get grapes of thorns,
You don't.
or figs of thistles, that means you don't get grapes from acanthus or figs from trebollos. Those are the Greek words. We really get some clues into the mystery surrounding this plant starting in Matthew 7:15, where the context is, "Beware of false prophets, which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves." And this analogy uses the acanthus plant, the thorn, as an analogy of something that's difficult to tell apart. Obviously, it's depicted as having berries that seem to look like grapes, but in Matthew 7:16, it says, "Ye shall know them by their fruits. Do men gather grapes of thorns or figs of thistles?" And when we go to the concordance, we look at those words, and it says, "gather grapes of." Well, of means off of, and thorns is the Greek word 173, which is acantha again. So that's, do men gather grapes from acanthus? Well, by the looks of how they are depicted in architecture and all sorts of renderings and things like that, it looks like it. But obviously from this analogy, it's saying those kind of grapes, the normal kind, aren't gathered from acanthus or thorns, or figs of thistles. Thistles is the Greek word 5146, which is tribolos, and it's made up of the word tri, meaning three, and the second part of it means spear or arrow. And so, three-pronged obstruction in war, that is by analogy a thorny plant. These are both thorny plants that are obviously hard to tell apart from a grape plant, as Jesus is using this analogy for testing the character of false prophets that come to you. But in so doing, it shows a clue into what the plant is. Do men gather grapes from thorns or figs from thistles, or off of thistles? And at the bottom it says, "Wherefore by their fruits you shall know them." So obviously the fruit is drastically different, but the plant
By
is
their
difficult to
fruits.
tell apart.
By their
on the
fruits.
surface. And there is the possibility that the original thorn designation pertained to the nature of it being troublesome rather than it being sharp. And trebollos is what has become the fleur de lis, and is said to be a flower
You're
of
welcome.
a lily, but in fact,
Morgan,
it's
what's
the
been going on with
thorn,
you? The fleur de
the
lis. All right, we'll
tribulus,
pause it
and
there for a
That's
second.
it. Would you want me to mention the fleur de lis, or do you want me to mention the thing that like I got the medication for the pneumonia, so that's going. My ex-wife came and brought me the new fucking phone, so that problem's
Nice.
that
You're full
problem's
screen.
solved.
You're full screen. You're full screen. What do you got? I don't know. I'm baked.
So
I'm baked,
yeah, so
Morgan.
that worked out really great. Yeah, and I got my new card or whatever. So, you know,
Your new card, what? The medical card? The medical card?
Oh no,
The
no, I
medical
just mean I got myself picked up a new cart or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I'm just.
Oh, a new cartridge. What kind of cartridge?
It was actually the mint, the indica mint thing or whatever. Oh man, I can't believe I can't remember the. Oh, here it is, right here. Here it is, right here. I got it here. Whatever this. Here, let me.
I got
look on the name here.
I got a little
Hey,
bit
babe.
of yeah.
Minto. Minto.
What's up,
Vape
John? What's up,
cartridge or
John?
whatever.
You want to take a peek at my new medicine I got?
You got some too? Yeah, let's do it. All right, so
it's
a
hybrid.
I'll show you guys. All right, so I got, it's legal, and
Mine looks like unicorn poop.
so check this out. Where am I? This is, I don't know if you can even see it.
Yeah. I got some killer buds too.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Hey,
Green
put the camera up on
It's
mine.
called Green Wildfire. All right, let's see what John Keely got. What's that? What's that one called, John?
I don't know.
Ooh, that looks wonderful.
It's
Nice.
purple and sugar coated. I'd seen some weed like it before. It was called unicorn poop.
Really?
Oh, unicorn
Yeah.
poop.
Sounds
What's
wonderful.
this called?
Yep.
Unicorn poop.
What are these buds? He told you. You didn't Google it?
That's what he said. All right, and so Morgan, what do you got going? You're next, Morgan. What do you got?
Okay, let me grab into the bag here. Oh, good, I'm on here. I'm trying to get it out of the bag because he jammed it in here. All right, look at my bud. This is where's my bud? All right, now.
Whoa, green.
Yes.
Well, that's
Where's my
Canadian.
bud?
Hey, so does the bud from
It's
Canada
90-10,
say
man.
A?
90-10.
Hey, Morgan, does the bud from Canada say A all the time? A?
It says everything. If you look at
Hey, that's a
Canadian
Canadian
it
bud.
looks at you and says whatever you want, man. Whatever you want it to be.
Ray, only if it's
Canadian
A-OK,
Mustang.
eh?
Yeah, whatever you want, brother.
That's Masonic, by the way. Did you know that OK is one of the most commonly used terms in the entire world? And it's rooted in Masonry. Obviously, everything is. Oh, correct. There was a joke with one of the presidents, Buchanan? I forget.
Yeah, Buchanan. That sounds right.
They're like,
okay, Buchanan. That's right. Okay,
all
Buchanan.
correct.
Okay,
Instead of saying-
Buchanan.
and they spelled correct with a K as a joke because they didn't have much entertainment back then. So simple jokes. Yeah, so simple jokes went a long way. And if they were to, I mean, now everybody
Buchanan.
says it. Everybody says okay instead of all right.
I say right on.
A. All right, A.
I say
That's why it is always represented, as you can
This is
see in the
almost trying to
center
not
there
say
at the
it.
top.
Bobby said it.
You can see the three-pointed thorn
Right in.
with the acanthus swirling around it. And grapes of thorns, the word thorns originally was acantha. And is that why you have to know them by their
Rasta.
fruits? Because they look the same, on the outside,
rock,
but inward, it is
Yeah,
not
the
at all
24
the same
elders,
fruit.
24. There it is. Yeah, the throne, right? The 24 elders. Yeah, they pour their liquid out. It's in Revelations.
The reason why this is so important is because we're trying to identify a symbol that is used on buildings, architecture, furniture, wallpaper, decoration all over the world. But we're trying to identify why that is. And in so doing, it seems as though the plant that is now called acanthus today is not the same plant that was being referred to in the Bible and that is being put on everything for decorations all over the world.
Santa Rosa. What Santa Rosa? What Santa Rosa are you in? You talking about in Cali?
Yeah.
And it's as if the plant has been substituted for another plant.
Yes.
In other words, the plant that's called acanthus now is not this plant, and this plant does not exist any longer.
Oh wow, yeah.
And
that's what I always
looking for this plant and not
GT,
finding it anywhere,
yeah,
but
totally.
only in art and in symbols
what is
and
this
on
gonna
buildings
Yeah.
and most
Hail
every sort
Kimberly
of
warrior.
thing from the
You
1800s.
you see what he's saying? Like this plant that we were looking at and before, it's not in nature. It's only on buildings. It's only in art, dude. He's trying to say that they disguise it. They look different and they disguise it. God bless you.
That you can imagine, whether it's a hairbrush or a piece of furniture or a picture, just everything was completely permeated with this plant that seems to imitate a grapevine, but is not, and in fact is the thorn talked about in the Bible. And by substituting this plant for another plant and calling it the acanthus in the modern day, which really looks to be something like elephant ears, or a plant that's very similar to that,
standard.
Not that, of course. Another variety at the very least, completely another variety that doesn't imitate the grapevine. And by also calling the acanthus symbols in architecture and otherwise by different names, such as the palmette and the fleur-de-lis, when they clearly seem to be a part of the ancient acanthus plant. By doing that, it covers up what is in Scripture and why
Acanthus.
this symbol is on every type of building, especially when looking at old world type buildings everywhere, which seems to be the kingdom of Jesus Christ on earth that has already taken place.
Perhaps.
And by
is this
covering the symbol up and saying it's a Greek fable.
What's up? I don't know.
Are you guys researching preterism?
I don't know. What do you mean?
With the thorns at the top of the pillars representing the crown that was put on Christ's head of the thorns and everything. It's a really good analogy.
That's
You think so?
we used to carve those on all our furniture. It's
Seriously?
a standard. It's a I used to build furniture and we used to,
Yeah. You talking about like the floral designs and shit?
Yeah, that floral type thing. I don't know where it came from.
Well, they're saying it's called an acanthus, and it came from the Bible. I think it came. I think
so
either way. Yeah, go ahead.
It's saying that the millennial reign is when they did all this. That the millennial reign is over, and that we're in.
Is that what you think? Do you think that?
I think we're.
You really
I think
that?
I think we're either in the millennial reign or it's over. We're still in it or it's over.
No, we're not. We're definitely not in it.
I don't think it's here yet. I think the judgment of fire is still coming for us. We're not safe yet.
Jesus sat down at the right hand of the Father, and that's meaning he's reigning. He's sitting down and he gave us powers that we don't know we have through the filling of the Holy Spirit, and we just don't know. that if it wasn't for the believers on the earth, the whole world would be a shithole. Because actually, we do rule. Because we make the standards, and it's getting better. Actually, 1,000 years ago, it's actually getting better. Life is easier, better, and everybody's complaining. Oh shit, my cell phone don't get signal no more.
If we are in that short season, that's why the devil's going on it hardcore. Keep us all.
Rasta's
saw
back.
He doesn't want us to know.
I saw mentally.
I don't know. I'm thinking we're
mentally
millennial.
Sorry, I got
Millennial reign for 1,000 years could mean just a long time. And it says on the third day you'd give the sign of Jonah, which means it's a 3-day thing, and 1,000 years is a day as of the Lord. So he could be saying you will get the sign of Jonah, which is 3 days, which is a 3,000 years of history you're going to have to live in the millennial reign is 3,000 years, not just 1,000 years. Millennial means a long time. It doesn't mean just 1,000 years. So I don't know. It's spiritual.
It's weird. It's like at the beginning of this conversation, I could get into it, right? Like the millennial reign. I'm like, okay. And then this always happens to me when people are talking about it. I'm like interested at first, and then halfway through it, I block it out. I zone out. I don't want to hear it after that. I don't know why. I mean, I'll listen to it. I'll let you guys talk about it, but I'm like,
that's like cognitive dissonance.
Yeah. Is that what that is?
You can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth.
No, I think it's bullshit. I just think it's bullshit.
Or just decoration, and never even mentioning the association in the Bible. I've never actually heard it mentioned by anybody. The truth remains hidden, but yet, as I've shown you, it's right there in plain sight. And this is a clue
what is the
to
rattling?
the kingdom
Is it
of
Rasta?
Jesus Christ
I'm doing bags
on earth.
Oh, all right.
That
I'm
was
gonna mute you for a
prophesied
second
and is prophesied,
until you.
and using this evidence shows that it has taken place, and this is the beautiful remnants of that, which makes all the difference, because that puts us in a different time now. And what is that time? That time is spelled out very clearly in Revelation 20, in which Satan is released at the end of the 1,000-year captivity, in which he was put in prison for 1,000 years. He's released to go and deceive all the nations. The period of time that he's allowed to go deceive the nations in Revelation 20 in the King James Version is termed a little season. It's also called a short season, a short time. And this is the time that he has to deceive all the nations. And at the culmination of this, he gathers all of them to go up against the camp of the saints. What is this? When is this? We're going to talk about this in videos to come.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying it.
But initially, I wanted to lay out the sign, the symbol that's
Well, we
put
don't know.
forth.
So
that
it's
has
a
been
possibility
covered
you have
up.
to take into account.
The plant.
Yeah. All right. Is that all you want to say? You want to say something else? Go for it. Sound off.
1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4.
That does look like
by
thorns in
Jesus
that.
Christ. If we follow the scripture in Isaiah that I'm going to
tech.
put up now,
Look
that I've
at the
recently
staircase,
found,
dude.
which pertains to doing just that.
Look at the size
Take a
of the
look at this and
doorway.
consider
If his theory is true,
the crown of the kingdom.
They're still using those crowns everywhere.
I went
So
on that.
means-
I went on. Shout out to Charles Was. I went on Charles Was today. I've been noticing he's been doing like a lot of mud flood, old world type stuff like every day. So I was like, you know what? Today I'm gonna go on and help him out a little bit. So I went on. We had a great time. Check him out. Flat Earth Andy, what's up? I'm going to be dropping into anybody who does mud flood stuff. If I see people doing mud flood stuff, I will drop in. I'm going to start supporting the people that are supporting me and supporting the mud flood. All right, what's going on? How we doing? What do we got? 6 people? Open panel. Susan Schultz. What up?
Have you heard of the channel Mud Flood Was Armageddon?
Uh-huh. He was on here. Why?
Oh, really?
What do you think about him? Alan? His name's
I'm
Alan Paco.
I'm just watching once in a while. I'm trying to figure out what he's saying.
He's interesting if you pay attention to him. He has some good content. I've had him on. I'll have him on again if he ever wants to come on. We had a good show. What up, Brian?
But he's not interesting if you don't pay attention to him. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. Exactly.
What does that mean?
He's one of those. He's one of those.
He's actually saying something then. That's cool. Like, so if you don't pay attention to him, you're going to be like, what are you saying? And it's like, oh, we didn't get it in one. Like, I get what you're saying. You got to know what he's talking about. Right on.
Whoa, who's calling me right now? Are you serious? Rasta's calling me right now? Yellow. Oh, he's right there. How is he calling me? Is he frozen? Let's see. Oh, it just hung up. Hey, did you just call me?
I never called nobody.
No, Rasta. You called me. Is he muted? You're muted. I can't hear you, Rasta. I didn't mute you. No sound. No sound, Rasta. No sound, Rasta. All right. So
what do you think about Karen B?
I like Karen. I met her in real life. She was very nice to me. I hung out with her. I met Ted. I hung out with Ted.
I've known her since 2017.
She's all right. She is. She's all right.
Cool.
Yeah, she's cool.
Everyone's got their thing. She got her thing.
Yeah.
She does.
I like her a lot.
A lot for the community.
That was actually a rather big question, right? That just got asked, and
I love her. Actually, I love her. So there you go.
It has been discussed. We're telling you that we love Karen B because that's where it's at now. And you know what? That's absolutely the truth. It does, however, jump over a whole entire section of stuff that doesn't actually matter, but there was a whole section. Yes. We love Karen. We always did. That's great.
Morgan.
What do you think about what Infinite Plane Radio said about her?
What did they say? Is this recent? You watched them? IPS?
We probably don't care. But...
No, I'll hear it. What, is this recent? Why am I acting?
Oh, you have. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Right.
Yeah, what's up?
Research it
The only
yourself.
thing I don't like about Karen is she's anti-mud flood.
Hold on, someone's echoing. I'll have
I
to
said-
process of elimination. Hold on. Who was it? All right, it's gone. Okay, guys, talk.
That was John. I said, the only thing I don't like about Karen is she's anti-mud flood.
Yeah.
But then she's anti a lot of stuff.
She doesn't like the mud flood or the meltology.
The thing is,
Especially
though,
the-
right?
especially the
I think
meltology.
the thing is, she's
She's a
trying to
flat
stop her.
In the moon map, she doesn't like the moon map.
She's
Yeah,
trying. She's trying to keep her topic within a thing so that it doesn't just go whoa. So that her and Mark Sargent can focus on flat Earth, man. I really think that's what she's doing. Okay, she's like, I know she doesn't want to hear it, but the thing is, she also isn't going to talk about it either. Like she'll do this thing. I refuse to go there. When it's like, wait, but here's Karen. I'm not even going to talk about it. And then you realize, oh, you're just not going to talk about it. Yeah. Oh, I get it. I get it.
She's a flat earther, but she's a flat earther. But if any new truth comes out, it's like
No,
she
I don't
can
think.
handle
I don't
it
think
too.
it's like. I think people think that, but I don't think it's really like that. I think
Oh.
that she. I think that she really does her research on certain topics, and and her research takes her a different way. So she just
exactly.
she goes with what she's seen, and she only goes with facts. I noticed, like she doesn't like CGI or like etchings or people trying to say like show a bunch of melted things in a row, not saying where they are. Like, hey, look at this. This is melted. This is melted. This is melted. Like where is it? Where is it? How are we even going to look that up? Is that even real? Yeah, I agree with her on some of the stuff she says.
I think she's a Baphomet.
Yeah. She's just keeping it simple. Doesn't want to do the work.
She's nice. She's not. People go get their.
No, she's totally cool. I don't know.
Finch knows.
Be like that. What?
So check this out. Art Mandela effect.
A bunch of Art Mandela effects. What is a Mandela effect? Well, it's a strange circumstance where a large group of people remember something differently than it is now. When it comes to art, you've more than likely seen most of these paintings.
Dude, we need it. We need the support. Jesus.
Yeah, no, that's the whole entire point. That's the whole entire point. Why make enemies of
thank you.
That are doing the same thing as you? That's right.
$10 super chat. Yeah, go ahead.
Some statues.
God bless you, Andy.
But what if I was to tell you that they have somehow seemingly changed? Some swear that nothing has changed. They're all the exact same. But then there are others out there, you might be one of them, that says these have absolutely changed. It's enough to make you feel crazy. That's what we're talking about today, and I'm sure some of these are going to blow your mind. Remember, the fun of the Mandela effect is that we don't know what caused these changes, or why some people are affected by some changes and others aren't. It's a weird mystery, but that's why I love talking about it. Today I'm covering a collection of brand new examples, as well as ones that I've covered in the past, combined into one massive art collection for you to enjoy. Links for everything are in the description. Let's check out some Art Mandela effects. To kick this video off, let's talk about the classic painting, American Gothic, by Grant Wood. This was created in 1930 and has been replicated, recreated, and emulated in other forms of art numerous times because it's such an iconic piece. It's an older couple, a farmer and wife, standing in front of their farmhouse. The man is holding a pitchfork, and both of them look very weary and tired. Many say that this painting really captured this moment in time in Iowa. So what's the Mandela effect? Well, that couple in the painting, it isn't a husband and wife. It's actually a farmer and his blonde-haired daughter.
What?
That's right, not husband and wife. It's actually a...
Wait up. It was a husband and wife. What? It was a. They think it was like. They think it was a groom and a like. Oh no! I always thought it was a husband and wife too. I always thought it was a
father and son. I mean, father and daughter. They're saying.
That's the one he couldn't get married off.
But it doesn't look the same to me though. She's wearing like this thing used to be a different color. It wasn't in color, was it? Or the colors weren't the same. Like it wasn't as bright.
Are we also thinking of a video movie VCR from the 80s, 1989, 1988, called American Gothic, and it's a horror movie that we're thinking of the cover off of that from the video stores it would have seen a million times?
Wait. No. There was a movie that came out in the 80s that was called American Gothic, and it had the same picture.
We would have seen it all a million times, Ray.
Well, hold on. Let's look it up. Yes. Let's do some research on this. I'm not going to let a comment like that go. I have no idea. I was born in 1984, Morgan. All right. So, American Gothic movie. What do you think? What year it was? 1987. 1987. All right, let's see. Let's see.
Yep.
Oh, you're right.
You're crazy.
I've never been wrong when it comes to this.
I know what you're talking about.
All right, so look, so this is the movie. I don't know. I don't remember this. No, because the guy has a fat face. It almost looks like Amityville Horror. The house. All right. No, that ain't what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Why are we echoing? I can't deal with it. All right, process of elimination time. Mic check.
Hello.
Right. Hold on. Mic check. Why? No, it's not Cincinnati. It's not Cincinnati. Mic check. No, it's not him. It might not be anybody. Mic check. No, it's Rock. Rock, you're echoing. Why are you echoing? Is it because You have headphones?
We found out.
Is it coming through? Is it coming through your mic? Is the all right.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah, what's up?
The name of that bud is called Mai Tai.
Oh, I had Mai Tai before. That's good job. Okay.
Hey,
so let's go back to the American Gothic.
Hey, wait, hold on a second. Oh yeah, go ahead. I'll type to you in chat. Keely.
Hold on, I want to look up. I want to look up American Gothic.
Save me.
And see if there's any other versions of that. Hold on. I ain't playing games with this Mandela effect shit no more. I want to know what's causing this. I've been researching Mandela effect for like 8 years. Like 8 years now, and we don't know what's causing it yet. Are you fucking serious? We can figure out that the earth is flat and prove it. And we can figure out all this shit that history's a lie, but we can't figure out what's causing this fucking thing. Oh my God. And there's like hundreds and thousands of us looking at it, and none of us can figure it out. Like how many assholes does it take to screw in a light bulb?
So all you gotta do is like just do the same thing you did with the Echo. Process of elimination.
What do you mean?
It's not humans. Process of
You gotta start doing...
So that leaves some type of entity.
Let's see.
Some
so
type
this
of
is
other entity.
Yeah. Okay. Whoa, that's
it's not bad. It doesn't have a bad effect. So that makes that leaves out evil.
One with the lady's head on the.
It sounds like it's a good entity of some sort doing it.
Dude, look at this one. Look at
process of elimination.
Yikes! She had an accident. That was an accident.
Farm accident.
Everything from the. It's like although everything from the new Mandela effect, they all suck compared to the old ones. The old versions were better.
Whoa! Look at this one! Look at this one! Look at this one! Oh, it's crazy. All right, go back. Wow. Well, yeah, so they're pretty creepy, dude. Either way, so there's so many different versions of it. Okay, all right, so let's go back and see what they're saying now.
A farmer and his blonde-haired daughter. But a ton of people online are really confused about this because they believe it was an older couple. When this painting was created, Grant Wood actually used his sister as a model for the daughter in the painting. So this being the farmer's blonde-haired daughter has seemingly always been the case. But then why do so many people remember an older woman?
Yeah.
Some online have speculated that the painting must have been changed or altered.
I do.
There is currently no evidence that any change has ever been made to this. When it first appeared,
I remember her being an older woman, and I thought it was his wife. But you know, see, she does look old, right? So art is like open to interpretation in the eyes of the people that are looking at it. So some people might think she looks old. Some people, and it's called American Gothic, which is weird because it's like a creepy looking painting, Gothic style.
Cedar Rapids Gazette, a local newspaper. Real Iowa farmers and wives were mad.
Some of them
they believed it to be a nasty caricature of Midwestern farmers.
You know which one? Van Gogh, A Starry Night. There's a few different versions of it, but it's like two different versions or three. And dude, that one is a trip. Look at that one.
Believing American Gothic made these farmers out to be pinched, grim-faced, puritanical Bible thumpers. That's not all. In fact, one wife of an Iowan farmer told Grant Wood that he should have his head bashed in for the piece. Apparently the farmers and their wives were not a fan of this piece, which is hilarious because nowadays it's revered as this beautiful piece of this time and place. But actually the people that lived in that time and place thought it was pretty awful. In fact, Grant tried to defend himself as a loyal Iowan by insisting that the people in American Gothic aren't intended to be farmers, but rather small town folk. Not Iowans, but generic Americans. Absolutely hilarious.
Many patients want whiter, brighter
Haunted by
teeth.
Sensodyne White.
But for patients with sensitivity, it can be a real issue. You can help patients restore the natural whiteness of the toothpaste that is.
Wow, they got these new videos that they make you watch them now.
No, you can help patients restore their natural white because I'm not going to.
Oh, that's the dude that works at the dispensary. I seen him.
Leonardo da Vinci a couple times in this video. One, because his art has left a lasting impact on the world. And two, because a lot of his pieces have been affected by the Mandela effect. So let's take a look at the Vitruvian Man. A drawing of a man facing towards you with arms and legs in different positions. Here's my question for you. In this detailed anatomical drawing, how many arms are shown? Many people remember 3 sets of symmetrical arms, but this drawing in fact only has 2 sets of arms. Some believe the empty space on the left and right between the arms and legs was supposedly where that extra set of arms were, but as of now, they've never existed. Others believe that the third set of arms were sticking straight up in the air.
Oh yeah.
There are a few different variations of this supposed memory, but in all cases, there were 3 sets of arms, not 2.
What do you guys
Do you remember
like
there being more than this, or is this exactly?
Do you guys remember? I kind of remember there being 3. What do you guys remember?
But the legs are definitely only 4.
The legs are different.
4.
The legs are different. Everything's different.
The legs are different, dude. The legs were not like that, dude.
Yeah.
They were more like the other ones were more like the ones on the outside. The ones in the middle were more like the ones on the outside, just like more in. They weren't like standing like that.
Those legs are all messed up.
Yeah, dude.
You can know him by his fruits. I'll tell you that.
That's what she said, Andy. That's what she said.
What you remember. Here's a quick Mandela effect for you. Let's talk about the painting Wanderer Above the Sea.
I don't
Fog.
know this one.
This famous painting, as many people recall.
I've never seen this painting before in my life, and I've never heard of it, but it's a good one. Has anyone else seen it? You guys know this one? Does anyone else know this one? No, you don't either? What about you, Sins? Do you know this painting? You're an artist.
Let me look. Hold on.
The Man on the Rock.
The Wanderer.
Wow, no, I've never seen that one.
No, I've never either. Wanderer.
I've taken
Above
art.
the
I've
Sea
taken
of
art
Fog.
classes too.
I know it's supposed to be a famous one. What about chat? Anybody?
And stuff. I never seen that.
Anybody seen this? Morgan, have you ever seen this one in Canada? Oh, is he? Let me unmute him. Morgan, have you ever? Oh, I was muted. Why did I have you muted? Morgan, what do you think?
I know, because you always think it's me and my mic, but it never is. Because it was for the very first year, for only the first year, and now 5 years later, people think that I have mic problems because I did.
No, but I usually unmute. I had Rock muted too, but Rock left. Rock, if you come back, I'll get you back in. I forgot about you. I'm sorry.
And then it'll start doing it again.
Was of a man standing on a massive rock, looking.
I forgot. I muted Morgan and I forgot about Rock. Oh well.
Looking out into the ocean. It turns out that this painting is not a man looking out into the sea, but actually a fog-covered forest. Take a look for yourself. Now, why so many people believe the man in this painting is looking out at an ocean is anyone's guess. Perhaps it's the fog in the painting, or the word sea used in its title, but this painting is actually looking out into dense fog-covered forests.
Oh, so they remember him looking out into the ocean? Look, it's called Wanderer Above the Sea.
If you just glance quickly,
it's called Wanderer Above the Sea. Yeah, but they might have like Sins. Don't you think the artist might have painted it to look like that on purpose?
I see
it's open to interpretation. And
no. When you look at those, when you look at that thing like that, it looks like water. I've seen it. I tripped me out. I was like, holy! I was like, where'd that water come? I was like, oh, it's yeah.
I thought it was water too when you first
water.
glanced, but then when it's almost like you got to stop and smell the flowers when you're walking.
So that's like, a moor. He's looking across the moor, guaranteed. He's looking across the moor in the morning time, and that's what it looks like in old England, across the moors. I would bet some money on that. Look up a moor right now.
There are trees, cliffs, valleys, mountains, and peaks. The painting that so many people seem to remember of a man looking out towards the sea, it simply doesn't exist. So here's where things get weird. This painting has been recreated many times in photographs, and for some reason, so many of them are recreated by looking out into the sea. Did something change at some point? Or has everyone simply been misremembering this world-famous painting? I'll let you decide.
I think that what happened was, and I'm not trying to debunk the Mandela effect or be a denier.
I got it. Check it out.
But I'm trying to think is that the artist did it on purpose.
Okay, so I just looked up more.
Glance at it to think it was the water. That's why I called it that.
Screen share really quick, okay? I just looked up more. M-O-O-R.
Yes, screen share. I'll take this off for a second.
And
go ahead.
This is what I came up with.
I don't see nothing.
Look at that.
Oh, there you go.
Look at that.
Rock, is that Rock?
like
I heard someone come back. Oh, Singe. What is it?
This is a more in the morning time.
All right.
Morgan.
Watch, this other one looks like it. See that?
What do you mean a more? What do you mean a more?
You know,
It's really like a really damp area with lots of vegetation and some like you can sink in the sinkholes and die, basically. Like quicksand and stuff.
Oh, quicksand.
Moors. You gotta be careful across the moors.
The Moros,
step
the shallows.
Hey,
the Moors and the shallows, you've heard them called and used together in literature. And you,
that's how it used to
Moros
be
and the
10,000 years ago, anyway. Yes.
Hey, Singe, where did you learn how to rap so quick,
Moros
man?
is where you see the
I
grass.
rap quicker than quicksand.
Hey, I've been following.
Oh, and fun fact,
Well, you've
this
been
painting
calling.
might look familiar to Legend of Zelda fans,
driving
because it's
car,
obviously
my
a direct...
Ferrari. See?
Look at that, Singe. It's Legend of Zelda. That's where they took Legend of Zelda from.
Possibly.
That's what he's saying.
Or
inspiration
it's just one of those coincidences.
for the cover art of Breath of the Wild, which released in 2017. Not only that, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, released in 1988, used this painting as an inspiration as well.
That's what Singe does every morning. He eats one of those and rides that bike, dude. Sponsored by Hit Your Goals. What is this?
Alopecia.
Let's go way back in time to the 1500s
way back
and talk about King Henry VIII.
Oh,
specifically,
I know this
a painting of Henry VIII by the artist Hans.
Okay.
He was a nice guy at the beginning, but then he turned into a bad guy.
All right, I'm going to ask the chat. Let's get the chat involved.
He killed his wives and he was crazy.
Henry VIII, what did he have in the famous painting in his hand? What does he have?
A mug of beer. I mean, a stein
what
of
else?
beer.
What else? What else?
A turkey leg.
Turkey leg? Yep.
No.
Turkey leg and a
Morgan's right. Morgan's right.
Wine.
All right. In this reality, he's never had the turkey leg.
That's this guy right here. This portrait is well known around the world and has replicas in many countries. So if your childhood was like mine and so many others, you visited a museum in your youth and saw a replica of this painting on one of its many walls. Apparently, many people remember Henry VIII holding a turkey leg.
Not anymore.
Does that sound like what you remember? The belief was that Henry VIII was a plump and extremely wealthy
Show your support.
fellow in his time. I mean, obviously, he was the king. The turkey leg he held in his hand in this portrait was representative of that. But here's the thing. In the painting, he isn't holding a turkey leg. In his portrait, he is holding what appears to be a glove. And the weird thing is that the glove doesn't resemble a turkey leg in the slightest. But upon doing research for this Mandela effect, I did discover that turkeys were introduced in England in the 1520s, which is during the time that King Henry would have been in charge. So it's entirely possible that he could have
I got some videos of me with some turkeys and some chickens for real around here, but I don't think you guys want. I'm not even gonna bother. This ain't Animal Planet.
been munching on a turkey leg during that time. Another interesting detail I discovered is that turkey was King Henry VIII's favorite food, and he made it a staple of any Christmas dinner. Perhaps it was popular media like The Simpsons that planted this idea in people's minds.
Hold on.
Henry VIII. You do know that it's famous to walk around the Magic Kingdom, Disney World, or Disneyland with a turkey leg in your hand because you look like the king in your kingdom.
Really?
Yes.
They have that at Disney World? I don't know. I live
like,
there somewhere.
Morgan says so. No, it's a fucking thing.
Hey, Morgan.
Like the whole world over. They're doing it in Japan right now.
Hey, Morgan, if you come to Florida, I'll take you to Disney World. All right? If you come to Florida, I'll take you to Disney World. Me and you will go. We'll go on some roller coasters. We'll get baked. We'll get some food. All right?
In a 2004 episode of The Simpsons, Homer was playing Henry VIII, and yes, he had a turkey leg in his hand. Did this inspire the belief of the turkey leg? Or was this inspired by the fact that the portrait did at one point have a turkey leg in it? You know, maybe there is something to this one. Was King Henry VIII always holding a glove in his hand in this world-famous...
You know what, Kim Ray? Kim Ray, the funny thing is, I crack myself up. I go back and I watch the stream, and I I laugh my ass off because, like, you know, like you know, you get it. That's why you're laughing. You totally get it.
Portrait? Or was it at some point a turkey leg? If it did exist and somehow changed over the last 500 years, what is the chance that the change happened during our lifetimes for us to even notice it? It's a real head scratcher. What do you think?
It's a head scratcher. Hold on.
The Mona Lisa.
Oh, here we
the
go.
world famous painting
Okay, the Mona Lisa. I know what he's gonna say.
by Leonardo da Vinci.
We all know what he's gonna say, right, Morgan?
Is no stranger
About the Mona Lisa
to the Mandela effect. Previously, people have argued over whether or not she is smiling, smirking, or just giving a straight face.
Okay, I remember it completely different. I remember when she was almost giving a mean face, like her face, like a rude, mean face.
That's right.
And people used to say, why would she not smile in her portrait and shit like that?
Mm-hmm. And
now
Mona Lisa smile.
Yeah, now she's smiling.
A debate that still rages on to this day.
Smile.
But that's not the argument that's going to be presented today. Today we're talking about a growing group of people who have made the claim that Lisa now has a thin, semi-transparent black veil over her head and hair that she previously did not. Take a look at this and tell me what you think. What do you remember?
The straight face.
Has the black veil always been there?
Straight face.
Or are these people mistaken? Or has this strange new addition to history crept in without anyone noticing? Here's an outlandish theory that someone proposed that seems entirely within the realm of possibility. Perhaps the Mona Lisa was stolen many years ago and replaced with a finely crafted fake. If that actually was the case, I could understand a few differences here and there. I mean, the cost of insurance for the Mona Lisa today is valued at $870 million. That's a valuable piece of history. Now, I'm no art expert, so definitely don't take my opinion as fact. But of all the times that I've viewed this painting, I've never once noticed this black veil, let alone how detailed it is. I mean, look at the edges on the left side of her hair. It's exquisitely detailed. One interesting fact from this time period is that a black veil typically signified a pregnant woman or a woman who just gave birth. A very modern theory regarding the model for the Mona Lisa is that she was indeed pregnant, but amazingly enough, this is not the first time that the Mona Lisa was pregnant theory has been floated. In 1959, a British doctor, Kenneth D. Keel, published a paper in the Journal of History and Medicine and Allied Sciences, insisting that the woman in the world's most famous painting had a puffy neck caused by an enlarged thyroid gland, a sure sign that she was pregnant. What do you think about all this?
I agree.
Another effect is the creation of Adam, a gorgeous painting by Michelangelo on the Sistine Chapel ceiling. I'm sure most of you remember this one. It's the image of Adam.
All right, the creation of Adam. I know what's going on with that one. What do you guys think? It's
I'm not that old. Come on.
Oh, you were there for the creation of Adam, dude. Don't fucking lie. Don't try to sugarcoat it. You were there. Yo, so anyway, so people remember it's about the fingers, the way the fingers are pointed, like is G. All right, so it's a picture of God and man, or Adam, right? So it's like let's look at it. Let me just get the picture up on my own. So like it was like symbolic.
Valid.
Was at a 45-degree angle. God was pointing down at Adam.
There you go. Yeah, I'm trying to get it up so we can show people what we're talking. Everybody knows this painting. I mean, but you might not know the name of it. So, all right. So this is it right here. Let's bring it up. Okay, creation of Adam. Boom, baby. All right. So, so this is what we're talking about. The fingers, right? So, like, this is supposed to be God over here. People remember the background being different too, like it looking more like a brain or something. Now it like has all these evil, like, look.
Yeah, cerebellum. Yeah.
Like they're called
like brain, man. It looks like the brain and the cerebellum and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. Now it looks like this, right? And then you got like those look like cherubs almost, and then you without wings, and then you got so they're saying like man is above God now.
Yeah.
God used to be above man, the hand, the pointing down. That's what they're saying. All right, let's see.
It used to be God reaching down. Yeah. This is
Adam reaching up his hand to God as God reaches down his finger to Adam. Except now that isn't actually how it looks. The placement of the two are the same, but now God's hand is below Adam's and is reaching up to Adam.
Oh, well.
This seemingly small change has confused so many online and has led.
If you guys enjoying this, I'll keep going with the Mandela effect all night. I'll find more. I have more shit I could play on this. And if anybody wants to come on the show and talk about it, let's go.
to many people saying, something's not right here, something's wrong, this isn't what I remember. So does this look right to you, or should God's hand be much higher? The Starry Night is a beautiful painting painted by Vincent van Gogh in 1889.
I love
this mesmerizing oil on canvas.
I love this painting. One time I saw this painting a completely different way, but we won't talk about that here.
This painting depicts a beautiful cityscape in France. The sky is covered in stars and swirls. Here is where the Mandela effect comes in. On the left side of the painting, there is a massive object in view. What do you remember that object being? Is it a castle?
Oh,
a mountain?
Yeah.
A tower? Or a tree? This Mandela effect came to my attention because
this
of a
is a good one. So like in the painting, there's like something blocking the view a little bit on the left side. What do you guys remember it being? A tree, a castle, right? A mountain.
If you can't say right now, you can't say.
But you know what? I remember. I'm not going to say my answer yet, but I'll say it in a second before I play it. You guys.
I don't know that one.
Well, I remember. I've looked at it a few different times. I remember it being a big old tree.
I've looked at it a million times.
But listen, I remember it being a big old tree, but I also remember it being a castle and a tower. All these things. I remember it being all these things.
Exactly. You wouldn't put $5 on it being either one of them. Neither would I, Ray.
But yeah, exactly. But I know it's almost like it changed at different times, and it keeps changing. So every time it's a trip. Every time you look at a starry night, it's going to be different.
There you go, Ray. You got it. It's a trip, brother.
It's a head fuck.
Hugely popular thread on the subreddit No Stupid Questions.
Boy.
At the time, there was over 8,000 upvotes and hundreds of comments from shocked individuals. It turns out that the massive structure is actually a tree, a cypress tree. This Mandela effect fascinates me because of the sheer number of people shocked by the tree not being a Gothic-style castle. Personally, I remember the dark outline of something tall, but what that exactly was, I can't recall.
I had this painting on my wall at my old place.
My friend had it on his wall.
It's still there.
My brain wanted to say a castle or a tower, but it was a vague memory. And seemingly a lot of people in those comments had the exact same thoughts. So what do you remember? Give me all of your thoughts and hot takes in the comments below.
Hot takes.
The Scream is a beautiful composition created by the Norwegian artist Edvard Munch in 1893. Now this piece was brought to my attention by multiple commenters claiming that something had changed about this incredibly iconic work of art. So let's take a look at it. Are there any details here that you don't remember being here? I noticed something right away, and upon doing more research, it turns out that a lot of people online don't remember ever seeing this gold bracelet on the wrist of the screaming figure.
Oh yeah, I never
What do you
seen
think?
that shit.
So here's an interesting detail. Edvard Munch created at least 5 versions of the Scream. The first in 1893, the second in 1895, the third in 1910, which many art historians believe is a replica painting Edvard made after selling the original 1893 version. The fourth is a lithograph version, and the fifth version is the most mysterious. Many people believe that it is actually the first version of the Scream, as it's incomplete and lacks a lot of the colors and details of later versions. Interestingly enough, the gold bracelet isn't found in all 5 versions, but in the most famous version, the 1893 version, it's prominent, colorful, and once you notice it, you can't unsee it. It's such an eye-catching detail, and yet very little, if anything, has been written or discussed about this. You have to remember, these works of art have been discussed for over 100 years. Every color, every detail, every stroke and choice the artist made, analyzed and discussed. Not only that, these pieces have been recreated for just as long, and no one ever really seems to notice this bracelet. Even the modern-day exacta detail parodies somehow still completely miss this eye-catching golden bracelet. Very interesting indeed.
First time.
So what do you think about all this? Is this just a detail seemingly everyone overlooked? Or is this the Mandela effect? Let me hear your thoughts below.
Yeah. It's pretty anal.
Picture a classic Viking in your mind.
I've never seen this painting before. What do you guys?
That any change has ever been made to this.
Well, what happened?
When it first appeared in the Cedar Rapids Gazette, a local newspaper, real Iowa farmers and wives were mad. They believed it to be a nasty caricature of Midwestern farmers, believing American.
I went backwards. Didn't I?
I don't know, man. It looks cool.
I know, that's weird. Well, wait a minute. We already saw that. We saw the creation of Adam. We did the Henry VIII thing. Yeah, we went through this. We went through this. I'm gonna catch up. I lost my spot. Sorry, guys. This one we seen. All right. I don't know. I think we were like maybe here.
Is this just a detail seemingly everyone overlooked? Or is this the Mandela effect?
We were close to it.
Let me hear your thoughts below.
All right.
Picture a classic Viking in your mind.
Yeah, here
I'm
it
talking
is.
about real Vikings. 8th to 11th century Scandinavian Vikings. Visualize the armor that they wore, what weapons they carried, and the paint that they covered themselves in. Now visualize the helmets that they crafted and adorned for battle. Here is my Mandela effect question for you. Did Vikings ever have horns on their helmets? Yes or no? From an artistic point of view, the horned helmet is almost always associated with Vikings. So obviously now Vikings have never had horns on their helmets. Not a single Viking helmet has ever been dug up or discovered with horns, in fact. Does that surprise you? Whether you're a football fan looking around for a Halloween costume or your high school mascot was the Vikings, this is overwhelmingly a trait of Viking mythology. Practicality-wise, horns on helmets wouldn't even make that much sense. Sure, they might intimidate enemies, but they're more likely to get caught on a Viking's own weapon, or snagged in a tree, falling off because of its own heavy weight, or getting embedded in an enemy's shield.
Hagar
So
the
how is
Horrible?
this even possible?
Hagar the Horrible?
It's the answer, Ray. Just like I gave the answer to the other one. Yep. The answer is Hagar the Horrible. Just type it in, and you'll come back and you'll be like, "Yep, there's a plausible answer." Just like American Gothic, it's at least a plausible answer for why. Where
For why what?
Because of RAM, Morgan, RAM. It just means random access memory.
Mm-hmm.
If my brain's working, because of the chemical I was on and how much I was on, I remember everything. It's in here.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
That's seriously a side effect of always taking the medication every single day because my parents were, you know what I mean, like the teachers, and because I was going to the school where the medication, whether I was on it or not, meant whether the teachers were going to come to work or not, like whether or not he's on the medication. So it kind of went like hand in hand. My dad was a principal. I was the kid in school that was insane.
Yes, yes. Well, all right. So let's go back to this.
Was this concept simply created and propagated throughout history with no basis in history?
Yes.
Or is this the result of the Mandela effect? Today, the visual of Vikings and horn helmets are synonymous, so I'll let you decide. Tell me all about it in the comments below.
Every single Sunday morning,
Our next Mandela effect has to do with a series of classic paintings by Cassius Marcellus Coolidge between 1894 and 1910. These paintings are known as dogs playing poker.
Yes.
I'm sure even the most casual art fan will recognize these paintings because they have been displayed in the backgrounds of numerous...
The dogs playing poker. What do you guys remember?
A series of paintings. There's not just one day. There's an entire
You remember it being a whole series? Always?
Ray, it's an entire flock series of paintings that are famous. It's not just one. So if someone goes, "Oh no, this is the one," I go, and they'll all keep doing it and doing it and doing it because all idiots and they don't even know because one of them's lying or
so you remember it then.
Along with it, even though it's a series of paintings making there out to be now. So there are hundreds of thousands of these.
Hundreds of thousands of different versions?
They're called prints, yes.
Okay, but let me ask you something,
yes,
Morgan.
this painting is in hundreds of thousands, and there's like 36 of them.
All right, well, let me ask you something, Morgan. What do you remember the dogs wearing?
Nothing. Maybe jackets. It doesn't matter because there's many different paintings.
Visor. There you go. John Kelly with the win.
The more visor.
Ding,
yeah,
ding, ding.
We all did.
No, what kind of? It was a green visor. Yeah, a very distinct.
No, in real life. But I mean, of course, it would be in the paintings. See, that's what I mean. You people don't know the real answers to everything. No, I just mean like, do you know what the real thing is? You know what the reference is?
Morgan, don't get triggered on me.
Someone's making a joke, or you know what I mean, like all that different stuff. You have to know the real thing in the first place to know.
Morgan. He had a green visor on. The dog had a fucking green visor.
Yeah.
Now, all right. Now, if you look,
the one that you guys are going to be going off is the one hanging above Roseanne's mantle. The ones you guys are going to go by is the one above Roseanne's mantle.
Dude. It was this one right here. This little guy right here. The bulldog.
Are you sure?
But he was on this side of the table. He was on that side, and he had the green visor.
The one I'm going by was next to the pool table in my friend's house back in '75.
There you go. series.
So you're saying it was like throughout time they just kept making these dogs playing
Thank
poker.
you. Ding, ding, ding. We
There
have a
was so many
winner.
different. There were so many different versions of them, and all right, whatever, dude. All right, whatever, Morgan. Oh shit.
Movies, shows, and quite a few bars. Here is the dogs playing poker Mandela effect. Did any of the dogs ever wear a transparent green visor? You know, this kind of hat.
Yes.
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 Or no?
They definitely
Despite
had
the fact that a ton of people fondly remember these paintings of realistic dogs playing poker, no such painting exists with a dog wearing a transparent green visor. What amazes me most is that I can see the painting in my mind. I'm sure quite a lot of you can as well. So where did we get this visual from? I tried digging deeper into this case and I haven't found anything yet. We all know these paintings were very popular, and I'm sure quite a few spin-offs and variations exist. But even then, I'm still unable to locate a painting with a green poker visor. So if anyone has any idea where this comes from, please leave it in the comments below. Together, we can hopefully solve this mystery. Today we're looking into the Mandela effect mystery of the missing dinosaur. Let's set the stage. It's the 1960s in the town of Bolton in northern England. Within this city is a public museum and art gallery known as the Bolton Museum. Inside of this museum stood a massive replica dinosaur model that towered over visitors. Anne Wright, head of English at Rumworth School, remembered seeing the dinosaur on visits in the early 1960s. I remember a huge dinosaur standing in the entrance to the natural history section. Alan Rushton also remembers his first time seeing the dinosaur. I remember as a schoolboy going on visits to the museum and standing in awe looking at it. What a magnificent sight it must have been to gaze upon that replica dinosaur model. Unfortunately for anyone thinking about seeing it today, it isn't possible anymore. It turns out that the dinosaur exhibit that once resided there is missing. So you might be wondering, what does a missing dinosaur display have to do with the Mandela effect? Well, it's quite simple. The dinosaur display that supposedly is missing apparently doesn't exist. And I don't mean the dinosaur doesn't exist anymore, or was stolen, or was put away. I mean it quite literally has never existed.
Never existed.
Anne Wright's quote from earlier continues. I remember a huge dinosaur standing in the entrance to the natural history section.
This happened to me.
One day I went in, and it was no longer there. Later on, when I asked about it, none of the staff could remember anything about it, but I know I saw it. Now nobody seems to know anything about. It's bizarre. Let's also finish Alan Rushton's quote about seeing the dinosaur display. I remember as a schoolboy going on visits to the museum and standing in awe looking at it. I raised the matter when I was on the arts committee, but we were never able to find any trace of it. He continues, am I supposed to accept that my eyes deceived me, or this enormous dinosaur was a figment of my imagination? Both Anne and Alan weren't alone. In fact, over 40 museum visitors in the 1960s reported being impressed by the massive full-scale model of a dinosaur. Explain it. They also kept records of this replica dinosaur existing. Not a photo, not an article, not a shred of evidence other than the 40 or so people who remembered this display. Now that half a century has passed, time is running out to solve this mystery using first-hand accounts. Over the intervening years, the case of the missing dinosaur display has puzzled museum staff and the public. So is it possible that the Mandela effect is to blame?
Is it?
We know conceptually the Mandela effect can change memories, details, and past events, both big and small.
They're gonna figure out what we did.
Dude, I love the Mandela effect. I don't love it that everything's changing, but like it's what got me here. So
they would have figured out that these weren't bones.
The missing Bolton dinosaur and the Mandela effect fall into the skeptic dismissal known as mass misremembering.
So they didn't
the concept is that tons of people simply misremembered all the same details
or styrofoam
individually,
like material
somehow.
So people thought it was so heavy, so big, but it wasn't. The whole thing probably only weighed maybe about like not even 200 pounds. So they didn't want people to know that, so they put it away and then got rid of it because it would have looked bad upon people actually going up close and looking at it. And the memory was way better than the actual thing, so just put it away and let the memory stand. Thank you. Boom, boom. That's how we do it. I'm initiated.
Yeah.
So tell me, is this simply a case of mass misremembering? Honestly, only the 40 or so people who saw that display or thought they saw the display could ever really know.
Dinos,
Stephanie McGuire of Bolton Council said, there have been stories and questions about this dinosaur skeleton over the last 20 to 30 years.
Oh, this is
but there are no records of Bolton Museum ever having owned such a skeleton. The museum service
because all the dinosaurs are fake. That's why.
Some photographs of the gallery
dinosaur bones are crushed chicken bones
in the 1930s when they opened, but there is no dinosaur. She continues, in terms of people's memories, it emerged about 50-50 between people insisting it had existed and others insisting it had not. She concludes with, we have also been through all of our old registers and there is no mention of it. The only conclusion we can draw is that it never existed. Plenty of other theories exist.
I think it was a 4-seater, Daniel Becker, but I wasn't alive. I was born in 84, dude. I can't really answer that one, honestly. Because, people are saying that, you actually have to remember the JFK car that was actually on the news that day when they showed it, the first one. Because after that, it could have been different versions slipped in here and there and trying to trick people, So, whatever happened that
Somebody
day,
had to bring that reel.
What did they show on the news? That's what matters.
Or didn't they? Or were they live?
Everything on the news. Everything on the news is fake. We know that. So they can easily change anything. They filmed it all in a studio, so they're just probably have different versions.
Theory is that the dinosaur in question was a big money laundering scheme. Others believe the dinosaur was stolen on museum employee watch, and to keep their jobs, former museum staff lied about its existence until the public bought it. There are tons of fascinating rationales for the missing dinosaur.
It wasn't on the news though. It wasn't on the news. It was probably live footage. I don't know. Was it on the news, Morgan? The JFK thing, when they showed it in the 60s, was it a news program or was it the president's live?
And they would have had to bring a reel over from a literal machine.
It wasn't live.
Over to the other place to show it, unless it was live. And that's the thing, man. The feed
They didn't even
be from that actual thing going on, or it can be from the CIA thing, or there can be two different feeds at the same time. They can so easily when a bunch of men get together to deceive in the first place, you could do anything. And if a war has just gone on where you watched men that you knew personally for years shot right in the head, point blank, because they told, and you just watched 6 Masons get shot right in the head for talking.
Morgan, calm down. Calm down. Easy, buddy. Easy.
Steve Garland, who is the head of museums at Bolton Council, called on anyone with a photo, book, or newspaper article mentioning the dinosaur to come forward. He said, we would love to get to the bottom of this and put it to bed once for dinosaur for years, and even members of staff that say they can remember coming to the museum to see it. But there is no record anywhere that it actually existed.
On the show.
The dinosaur is fast becoming a legend, and it seems more and more unlikely that we'll ever find out the truth of the matter. To finish off this video, let's end with a quote from a man born in 1921 named Frank Smith, who clearly remembers the dinosaur while working at the museum with Bolton architects during the late 1940s.
Smith? That's the best evidence you got, Frank Smith, and he looks like that?
I used to walk through the museum many, many times, and I can confirm it was there. I knew the building well during this time, as my employers had been involved with building.
I didn't do it, it was Frank Smith.
And fitting it out. There is no doubt that it was there, and it was.
Frank Smith is my alibi. Yeah,
we need to go back to the JFK thing.
What do you want to talk about?
If I remember correctly, they never even showed footage of that for over a month.
Really? I thought that I heard
I wasn't a live feed like the moon landing.
I thought that everybody's seen it during the day and it was horrific because everybody saw the president get shot.
No, I don't believe so.
But the stock of the moon landing being live has now somehow gone across to the JFK and everything back. Well, remember how everything was live back in the 60s? No, I don't remember that. But everybody else does.
About 20 feet long.
Yeah.
So there you have it.
They just
what did you think about all this? Let's hear it in the comments below. For me, I'm going to add this to the ever-growing list of
they blurred the lines. Because they blurred the lines between what they see on the news and what's real and then reality. So they're like, "Oh, I've seen it happen. I seen it on the news." Just like I seen bodies of freezer trucks. Freezer trucks of bodies.
Everything's gonna be okay. You don't know. Remember when we all saw that?
Like, oh yeah, of course it's real. I saw freezer trucks. It's like, dude, did you?
Exactly.
But did you see it on the news? Were you there?
Today we're talking about a classic work of art that has gone through not one, not two, but as it is right now, 3 Mandela effects. This piece of art is called The Thinker. In this video, we're going to examine each Mandela effect change and dive into the troubling question of how does this keep happening? So like this video, subscribe to this channel, as well as All Time 2, link in the description, and let's get right into it.
What's this one?
The Thinker is a bronze sculpture of a naked man seemingly deep in thought.
Okay. We're really gonna do this tonight. We're really gonna do this tonight. Thinker.
That's extra flavor,
The Thinker. The
Too
Thinker.
much flavor.
Hey, Ray.
Okay. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
If you want to find out what the Thinker really looked like, in the 60s or 50s, there was a show called Dobie Gillis. In the beginning of that show, it'll show you what the true Thinker looked like.
Are you serious? All right.
Dobie Gillis.
How do you spell it, John?
Dobie, like D-O-B-B.
I know what he's talking about.
D-O-B-B, yeah? Y?
Yeah.
No? Y?
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Gillis,
give him the right spelling, bro.
G-I-L-I-S. The Many Loves of Dobie Gillis. I have it. All right, let's see. What are you saying? The intro? It's the intro? Are they going to kill me for playing this?
Well, just look at it yourself.
Yeah. Hold on.
Once you find it, just throw the
I got it.
picture up.
Yeah. It's only 51 seconds, so I can scan through it. Let's see. Okay. All right, let's see. All right, here we go. And if I don't play the sound, definitely, they'll let me get by with it. All right, let's see. If I don't play the sound, I can do it. Okay. Dobie. All right, so is this it? Is this what you're thinking of? It's at the beginning? Is this it?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, just keep going.
Okay, let's see. This is called looking for residue. This is how you do it. Let's see. This is what John was thinking of. John loves this show, actually. It's one of his favorites. He sits around and watches. He's like, yeah.
This was Gilligan's first.
All right. Well, that wasn't at the beginning of that.
Oh, yeah.
Dobie Gillis theme. Let's see. I don't know. I don't see it, dude. Let's see. I don't see it. It's not showing me what you're thinking of. It's not showing the Thinker.
All right.
Let's see.
It must be the end of the show. So never mind.
All right.
Oh, it could be on a different season.
Yeah, I'm checking. I'm skimming through.
That might be the first season you're looking at.
Well, anyway.
Can somebody say his name? Gilligan's name, man.
Well, we tried.
His actual name.
Bob Denver?
There you go, Bob Denver. Thank you. See, that's all it takes, and you surround it. You know what I mean? Start shouting out different shit.
So the Thinker.
People don't understand. Like when you start brainstorming, it's like all the other words that connect it. But yeah, especially with these computers. Yeah. They're neat.
All right. I just want to show you what I'm looking for. Let's see if it comes up. Yep. No.
Happy little buds.
They probably got rid of it. What are they trying to do?
Oh, nice. Right on.
Yeah.
If you
Very
get
tasty
better
up
color,
top.
you can see how purple and sugar coated this is.
Yeah, man. That purple looks good, man. Looks like Grape Stomper, is it?
No, it's called.
Well, there is a
mudmob.
picture of Arnold Schwarzenegger doing the Thinker pose. I can't find it, but I've seen it. And anyway, it's fist to forehead. It's fist to forehead, dude. Okay.
Yeah.
Now he's going fist to chin.
Yeah, whatever that is. Yeah.
Whatever that means. Let's see. So, like, statues moved somehow.
This iconic piece of art was finished in 1904 by Auguste Tohidon, or in English, Auguste Rodin. To quickly refresh all of your memories, here is a bite-sized history lesson about the thinker. I'm not sure if this background information will help solve any part of the mystery,
Oh, it will.
But
It'll
it couldn't
help.
hurt, right? The thinker was originally named the Poet. This poet was the centerpiece of 2 terrifying bronze doors titled the Gates of Hell. This commission dated back to 1880, and the subject of this piece was Dante's Inferno from the Divine Comedy.
That makes
So
sense.
obviously the thinker is deep in thought. Eventually separated from the Gates of Hell, the thinker was, as I mentioned earlier, finished in 1904, put on display in 1906, and eventually moved to the gardens of the Rodin Museum in 1922, 5 years after his death. The interesting thing about the thinker sculpture is that Rodin wanted his art spread far and wide. Remember, this is a time long before cell phones, the internet, computers, television, or even the widespread adoption of the radio. I don't find it fascinating that he wanted to share his art. That seems very common of artists, but what I do find fascinating is that he succeeded. He shared his sculpture all over the world, and to his credit, it's the reason we all know about it today. In another universe, the thinker would have been some no-name piece hidden away in a museum in France. But instead, we all know what the thinker is, and that's why this video exists. So with all of that out of the way, let's get into the meat and potatoes of this Mandela Effect mystery. This world-famous and instantly memorable sculpture is already famous in the Mandela Effect community for having 2 previous Mandela effects, both regarding the thinker's hand.
Yeah.
For the first Mandela effect, many people believe that his hand originally rested directly against his forehead. But now, that isn't the case. It instead rests against his chin. Others claim it has always been this way, so which side do you fall on? Is it the forehead or the chin? The second Mandela effect is about the thinker's fingers. Weird and specific, I know, but follow me here. The argument is that his hand, whether you believed it was against his forehead or his chin, was that it was a tightly clenched fist. Visualize that image in your head. The way it is now, the thinker's hand is in a relaxed, open palm position with fingers spread. It's almost like he got tired of clenching his fist so tightly. Does this trip anybody else up? For me personally, I remember a closed fist resting against his forehead. So along comes a brand new Mandela effect after all these years of examination and discussion. It's amazing that no one in all of my research has come across this until it blew up recently. It's as if it just randomly appeared one day.
Hey, kitty.
Think back to what the bronze man is wearing.
We're covering Mandela
Does he have
effects
any
tonight
clothes
with
or
Sherry.
accessories on at all? Most of you are probably recalling nothing, correct?
That's my buddy.
Well, here is my question for you today.
Everybody welcome
Is the
my
thinker
buddy.
wearing a
I
hat?
hear my name. What's up?
Yes or no?
No, my buddy Chris is here.
You'll be happy to know that the thinker is still naked, as long as you don't include the hat that he now wears on his head. Yes, the thinker now wears a hat on his head. Does that look right to you? As strange as that sounds, it's correct.
Me and Chris grew up together. He's my best friend.
The thinker now has a hat on his head. If you're like me, the first initial thing you'd say is, oh, that's not a hat, that's his hair. If you look at the statue from this perspective, you can see very obviously the bronze man is wearing a hat with a corner flipped up. His hair is in full display beneath it. You simply can't deny that this is a hat on top of his head. The first 2 Mandela effects regarding the thinker bothered me, but this third one has me literally scratching my head. From the comments I've read online, I'm not alone.
No.
So we are now left with the question, how does this keep happening?
How?
And that isn't an easy question to answer. How can changes like this appear on objects that have been heavily discussed and carefully examined? I'm positive that the first time you heard the thinker had a Mandela effect, you took a good long look at him. Did you notice the hat then? Most of you will probably say no, and I'm right there with you. Upon doing research for the video, I've discovered there were 28 bronze casts of the thinker made and placed all over the world. This could lead one to think perhaps there are different molds. But in fact, all 28 casts are identical in depiction. The only difference is size. So I kept on digging for residue. A show that ran from 1959 to 1963 called The Many Loves of Dobie Gillis had a rendition of the thinker sculpture that shows exactly what it seems to be.
Yeah, that's what I...
Adding to that, the main character of the show then proceeds to do the exact same pose.
Nice.
So far it seems like we're all in the wrong, but there's more. In another screenshot I found of this show, and I'm sorry for the terrible quality of this image, the main character is posing in front of the thinker, but is now doing a fist instead of an open palm. There are many others though. For example, there is an episode of Hey Arnold that depicts a seemingly incorrect cartoon rendition of the thinker. Maybe they simply didn't look up
Always
anything for
connected.
reference.
It's a thinker.
Another piece of
He's
residue
touching his
is this
head.
very weird and very off 1989 IBM commercial. The pose of the thinker in this is completely unlike anything I've found yet. Let's take a look at this.
I remember that one.
Is this another failed attempt at replicating the pose of the thinker?
And then it comes
or
alive
is
for
this
a
a previous
second. Yeah.
rendition of the Mandela effect? Perhaps this pose was once the correct form as well. That thought alone, if given with an open mind, is creepy enough.
It's funny that I can't
Sure
find
enough,
the picture.
if you look in the YouTube comments, I found what I was looking for. Absolutely terrifying. Then you have the very strange case of the George Bernard Shaw photograph taken in 1906, where he does the pose of the thinker and sends a print of it to Rodin, who was still alive at the time. What did Rodin think when he received this strange naked art piece? Was it, why is this man sending me naked photographs? Or was it, this man isn't doing my pose correctly? We simply don't know.
Yeah.
To make matters even more confusing, in 1910, 4 years later, George Bernard Shaw did the pose again, but this time completely different. This version is much closer to the current way the thinker looks, but is still off. Did he not look at the original photograph that he took 4 years earlier? Or any of the molds of the thinker for reference? This is truly a Mandela effect mystery.
No,
There is a ton of
it was
residue
the
still out
thinker,
there,
too.
and I could go on, but I'll just show you a few more. Like this one. You can purchase a mini sculpture of the thinker with his hand in a fist on his chin, instead of it being an open palm like it seemingly is now. Even the description for this sculpture talks about his hand being in a fist. That's very confusing. You'd think if you were re-sculpting the thinker, you'd look at the thinker for reference, right?
This is
So why
all
would you
weird
sculpt the
reference
hand
to fisting
differently?
and we're all
I don't know, I
idiots.
find that very strange.
On the joke now.
But
Ha,
this
ha,
right
ha.
here is the most disturbing part of all three of these Mandela effects.
Yeah, it's disturbing me.
Modern day photographs of people posing in front of the thinker, doing the thinker pose incorrectly. It's literally in the frame with you. Just look over your shoulder. And it's not just one photo. It's over and over and over. This kind of stuff is what makes the Mandela effect creepy. It's the kind of stuff that makes it all-time scary. The thinker now joins other Mandela effects like the Wizard of Oz, who are ripe with countless changes. I don't understand it. I wish I did, but it seems like every time that these things are re-examined, new Mandela effects are discovered. So study these photographs deeply, because it's only a matter of time before he's wearing something else.
Yeah.
So lastly, tell me, are all of these changes the result of the Mandela effect?
They got rid of the
Or are you
picture of
more
Arnold
skeptical
Schwarzenegger
and you believe that
doing
this
it.
is nothing more than faulty memories?
I know Brian.
Do you remember all of these things? Or are all of these things totally different? The number of art Mandela effects is growing every year. In fact, every topic of the Mandela effect is growing. And if you have any new Mandela effects that you'd like to share to see if anyone else remembers what you remember, leave them in the comment.
Okay. All right. So we have there's a whole bunch of them, dude. So there's this channel, Hazel Fiber. It's a good channel. Mandela Effect. This one. And he covers a lot of them. I talked to him the other day. I sent him an email. So we have Queen. So like music's been changing. Let me see if there's any that I know. I like covering the ones that I know. The Clash, Britney Spears. So all right. So check this one out. This is in Britney Spears' video, right? Everyone remembers, and hit me one more time. Everyone remembers her having a plaid skirt. Look.
Yes.
No, she never had a plaid
everything
skirt.
about the video.
No.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's like
here's a change
over-
that I have not
What do
needed
you remember, Nug? Didn't you go to the Britney Spears concert?
Plaid skirt in her music
Nug went to the Britney Spears concert.
A few days
100%.
ago,
She
I
was my
reading
girlfriend at
from
MKO
Supernatural
trip
Bible
camp.
Changes YouTube channel, and she wanted to
I
share
had her
2
poster
photos
on my
of him
girlfriend.
I was the
dressed
only
up
one
like
in
Britney
Toronto.
Spears.
Look, Eminem did it.
His music video,
Eminem did it.
The Real Slim
He was
Shady.
there.
Well, he is wearing the same outfit that Britney Spears wore in her music video, and that includes the plaid skirt. So thank you, Supernatural Bible Changes, for sharing this with me, and I will provide a link to Supernatural Bible Changes.
Yeah,
YouTube
he
channel,
remembers the
so
plaid
be
skirt.
sure to check out
Boom,
her
baby.
videos. This is a change for sure with Britney Spears' plaid skirt.
I remember the plaid
changing
skirt.
to all black. Britney Spears did go out and promote her album and performed her song.
On stage, I remember her without the plaid skirt.
Not in the video.
She wore a plaid
Boom,
skirt.
baby.
On stage, she went out and did it. So Doug, you sure you don't remember it from her being on stage? Or was it in the video? In the video, the original video on MTV back in the day. What do you remember? I remember it.
She even has a doll promoting Baby One More Time, and it is wearing a plaid skirt. The only thing is,
Even the doll.
is that the skirt is a different color, as well as the top. Both are pink. Anyway, take a look and share what you remember. Thanks for watching.
Britney Spears' younger sister Jamie Lynn surprises her by joining the tribute performance as Britney received the Icon Award at the 2017 Radio Disney Music Awards.
What a pleasant surprise.
He did go to the concert. He did. I knew it. I remember.
The medley of performances celebrating Brit's vast catalog were given by Kelsey Ballerini, Haley Steinfeld, and Sophia Carson.
I thought it was in the video. Me too. So that means that our reality's gone, Nug. We were in a reality where it was in the video, and now we shifted. They'll kill me for playing this. I will not. I will not make it in till the morning.
The first turn for me. Wow. It's hard to be Britney. I would not want to be her,
I would not want to be Britney.
Gangster. Keeping it real. It's all about keeping it real. Come on, man. Oh my God! I'm a god!
Nice. I went to the Eminem. We went to the Eminem concert too. In the limo. That was
So giddy.
Did you go to the Eminem concert with us in the limo, Nug? That was crazy. All right, let's see. What else we got here? Bob Seger, Leonard Skinner, Freebird. Let's see what else we got. All these things changed. Grey Poupon. All right, let's see what changed with Grey Poupon.
You like things with Grey Poupon on it?
Singe, pass the Grey Poupon.
Video on a change that happened a few years ago.
You gotta put some Grey Poupon
Now,
on it.
This one deals with the Dijon mustard Grey Poupon that was very popular in the 80s and in the 90s. Now, Brian McFarlane did make a video about this change 6 years ago.
Thank you, Brian McFarlane.
He remembers, pardon me, do you have any Grey Poupon? I agree, this is a change. He remembers, pardon me.
Pardon me, but do you have any?
Right now, it's pardon me.
There's a
Would
butt
you
in
have
there.
any Grey Poupon? That just sounds really strange to me. I will provide a link for Brian McFarlane's video in the description below. Be sure to check that out. Now, the way I remember the commercial is slightly different. I remember, pardon me, sir, do you have any Grey Poupon? And I did research this, and I did come across a commercial for
That's the British.
this Grey Poupon mustard. It takes place on a train, and this other train pulls up next to it, and the man has his window down. He asks the man,
Then there's the Robin Leach
pardon
version.
me, sir, do you have any Grey Poupon? Now, he says this in French, so the word
Then there's
sir
the
in
Weird Al
French
Yankovic
is
version.
Monsieur. And that's what he says in his question to the man. Pardon me, sir, do you have any Grey Poupon? But what's displayed on the commercial, it says, pardon me, would you have any Grey Poupon? And that's not what he's saying. He's saying, pardon me, sir, do you have any Grey Poupon? Take a look, leave a comment, and let me know how you remember these commercials.
Okay. True Gen Xers ought to be able to figure out the rest of these TV commercial taglines. Fill in the blank, do out this video. Pardon me, sir, do you have any Grey Poupon?
Coupon.
All right, what the fuck's going on?
Grey Poupon?
I got sidetracked. Is it still on?
Grey Poupon?
All right.
It was like
That's something I would take right down.
with some grape poupon on it. Put some grape poupon on it. I gotta have some grape poop on it. Okay, I got the shirts done. You want me to post it on that one side? Yeah, I'll post it on that one side. You can take it from there. Wait, can I put it on here? No, I'll just post it up and then put the link on here. Here, hold on.
Pardon me, sir. Do you have any grape poupon?
You have a
What
grape
happened?
poop?
Did we lose the sound?
Do you have any grape poop?
Sir. Monsieur.
I got some chicken
Monsieur.
sandwich, little green and
yeah.
Happily, some are affordable, like Grey Poupon Dijon mustard. Grey Poupon has the classic quality of the original French Dijon recipe created centuries ago. A distinctively delicious taste for meats, salad dressings, and sauces. So enjoy one of life's finer pleasures.
Pardon, monsieur, est-ce que vous avez du Grey Poupon?
Mais bien sûr, Grey Poupon, one of life's finer pleasures.
That guy.
Pardon me, would you have any Grey Poupon? But of course. Pull forward, please. Reverse. Go forward. No. Reverse. Oh, what is he doing? Come back.
Okay.
Wahahaha.
All right, let's see what else we got here. There's so many, dude. I can go all day. All right.
That's what she said.
Yes. U-Haul. U-Haul.
Yes.
All right. So let me ask you guys a question. On U-Haul, do you remember there being a dash or no dash up there? U-Haul.
I remember dash.
U-Haul. Dash. You
Like
remember
the
the dash?
Kardashians.
The dash.
I think
Anyone
so,
in
a
the
small
dash?
one. I don't
Dash.
know.
McSherry.
Wouldn't there be
McSherry.
one?
Dash. In the
I
U-Haul.
would put one.
Dash. What do you think? Dash, no dash? All right, let's go. Let's see what they say. Residue proves that the Mandela effect is real. You'll see all these mainstream channels talking about the Mandela effect, and they never fucking talk about the residue. They never show the residue. It's the proof that we're not crazy. They always try to say that we're all just misremembering. Hundreds of thousands of people are remembering the same wrong details about the same wrong thing in the same exact way. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Ray. What's the deal with Uncle Sam and his hat?
What do you mean? I mean, it changed.
There's a Mandela
Yeah.
effect with Uncle Sam and his hat.
Over the Uncle Sam one.
Do you know what it
Top
is?
hat, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know what it is. It used to be red,
Yeah.
white, and blue. Uncle Sam's hat. All right, so look at this. I'll
Yeah.
show you. Look,
Well,
look.
I fucked up and I sent. I
Look,
sent
you see
Brian
how this
it.
looks? That's what Uncle Sam's hat looks like. Okay, that's what you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I sent Brian. I found a video with Uncle Sam in it. It's a Four Non-Blondes video.
And it has it.
I told Brian about it, but I didn't know if it'd help him.
Now,
or
if
not.
you look it up, let me show you guys.
Look at 420, dear Mr. President. At 420, he does not have stripes on his head. Check it out. There's a poster of him.
Hold on.
420.
Who? Who do you want me to look up? Look at the hat now.
Four Non-Blondes, dear Mr.
right.
President. At 420.
Wow, you really did your research on this. You know the exact spot. All right. What
I just watched
on YouTube?
No,
On
I just
YouTube, you
watched
saying?
the video.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Four non.
Wake in the
Blondes.
morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high.
Four.
Seeing the bottom of my breath.
All right. No, wait.
What's
Four
going on?
non-blondes. Four non-blondes. What's up,
Dear Mr. President.
dude? There's only these people. Like people only know one song by these people. If you know a different song by these people, there's something up, dude. Like seriously, they were one-hit wonder. They had that one song, the one that Morgan was just singing. And if you know a different song by them, then you have too much time on your hands. All right, here we go.
They used to buy things called albums.
I just stumbled on this song
And
a
if you
week
bought
ago,
it, you
man.
got all the songs on the album.
All right, 420. 420. Is this it? What did your girl hear you say that? His wife's like, "Who you selling to lick your balls?" It's like, dude, when you're on late night live, who gives a shit?
Yeah.
It's a
And
great stream. All right, here it is. This is what he's talking about. No, it's the old way, dude. I mean, the new way. The new way, dude. It's not. Look, it doesn't have the stripes, does it? All right, let's see. No stripes on there. No stripes on there. Where did you see stripes?
You gotta stop it and shit. Back in the 80s, you had to stop stuff and let it play.
Look, it's not there, though. There's no stripes. What the fuck's he talking about?
The color wouldn't actually settle
What,
down.
you saw a video that had the stripes?
No, I'm saying if this is from back then, until you actually hit play on some things, the tape and everything would actually make the colors warp. So until you actually played something, you don't know what the real color of it, scheme of it is.
All right,
Which
all
is
right,
being
all right.
pulled.
All right, I'm gonna take a 2 minute. I gotta mute everybody, including myself.
It's a jack wagon free zone. This is a jack wagon free zone. Jack wagon free zone. This is a jack wagon free zone. Boom. Boom. It's a jack wagon free zone. This is a jack wagon free zone. Boom. Boom. Yo, welcome to the ripple effect. OGs, listen while they finish their sets. Dog man, get that pimple in check. Everything got dribbled and wet. People died a miserable death. In the mud like a fish in the net. History ain't even correct. Free your mind from the prison they set. We're trying to get your vision correct. Jack Wagon free zone. This is a Jack Wagon free zone. Boom. Boom. Bricks melt past 1080 degrees Celsius on the show with the guy they call Steve. Ben's cool like the wind and the breeze. Earth melted and all the mud freeze. Wake you up like a kick in the knees. Live streams, we hitting the trees. God bless you like when we sneeze. What's the difference between a pyramid and a conical roof? Just listen to Jen if you want to know truth. Stick around and she'll show you some proof. And everything you learn, just shout from the roof. My name is Ray, and it's me in the booth. It's a Jack Wagon free zone. This is a Jack Wagon free zone. Boom. Boom. It's another component that was on the grid system. Big brother ain't so big now, more like my kid's sister. If you ever want to show a picture, Jen, I'll sit with you. Don't make her taser happy, that taser's happy. I used to spend the days cutting class, puffing haze in my grades and grabbing. In the back of the class, Ray was napping. It's a Jack Wagon free zone. This is a Jack Wagon free zone. Boom. None.
So that means that.
One sec. Since my best friend is here, I'm gonna tell him the truth. I made that song for a woman who stole my heart and never gave it back. And that's all I'm gonna say. So anyway, let's go back to what we were doing. It happened.
See, check the private chat. I sent you some.
What did you say, Mandela effect? Because I'm staying on the Mandela effect.
I sent you some of my pirate shit.
What is it? Pirate?
You told me to make a shirt. So I made it.
A shirt?
I made it during the show.
All right.
Next,
I'll
make another one.
I'll look at it. Okay. All right. Wait up. This is a good one. Okay. And this is one that me and Hazel both are affected by. Green on top traffic lights. What do you guys remember? Do you guys remember ever having green on top lights when you drive? Like the opposite of what it is now, basically.
Oh, no, but it seems like it would be better. I must admit.
You want to? I wrote a lot of good songs for a lot of people. Check out this one. Being awesome, Austin, I brought some sauce from Boston. And awesome, tossing, and more often than not, then leave you hawking and coughing. Get the fuck up off rock, man. People stopping and watching while we copping the shot. What the fuck is their problem? Do you have what it takes to get awake and baked on the Melodome? Call in from the front porch on your cellular phone. Does Michelle know? Hella no. The whole globe model is a hella hole.
action, traption, lapping at the refraction, flat smacking, action, jackson, mass attraction, fake virus, fake vaccine. This time we take action. The passion in the melodome is relaxing, break dancing and record scratching. Read the caption. Christian Knapp is the captain. Please distract him. I'm going to take the key to the RV and leave the bastard. Do you have what it takes to get awake and baked on the melodome? Call in from the front porch from your cell phone. Does Michelle know? Hella no. The whole globe model is a hella hole. Flat Earth looks like a yin-yang. We don't believe in the Big Bang. Go by the flat gang. Antarctica is an ice ring. Sell your soul for nothing. Earth is flat like a pancake. Your mama likes my man steak. Mainstream media is all fake. I've been vaping in the hallway all day. Pick the global pot, all the other lies just fall away. Do you have what it takes to get awake and baked on the melodome? Call in from the front porch on your cell phone. Does Michelle know? Hella no. The whole globe model is a hella hole.
Great way to start your day. Let's go.
But you know, Austin actually played this song for a while. Jen played it too, though. They both played it for a while. Not like the new songs. All right, here we go. So green on top. Back to bringing it back. Green on top, man. Traffic lights and signs popping up. So people remember the green on top fucking traffic lights. Okay, don't try to say you don't remember green. This is a big one. Okay. So, all right. So this is another channel called Maybe It's Mandelid, and he's pretty cool. So check this out. So we have, the Twilight Zone, dude. First of all, the Twilight Zone's guy's name now changed. Okay. See at the bottom? It used to be Rod Sterling. Steri, right there. Sterling. Like silver. Sterling silver, right? Now it's Rod Serling. So it's a completely different guy now. He looks the same, but he's not. He used to be Sterling, and now in this reality, he's Serling. Completely different.
Yeah, different, they changed it from being something good to being something shitty.
Well, they took a lot of T's out on a lot of ones. Like we noticed the T's missing, and the T is the only letter that looks like a cross. So it's like represents Christ, and now it's missing. Anyway, but not only that, but people remember at the beginning of the Twilight Zone, he always said so
they could work.
Right there, it's right there at the bottom.
Hollywood still.
It's right there at the bottom. I already gave it away.
So they take that out of your name, so it sounds less.
Imagine people remembered him saying at the very beginning of the Twilight Zone, the very beginning, he used to say, "Imagine if you will."
Imagine if you will.
Imagine if you will. Right? Well, now it's gone. He's never said "imagine if you will," and it's not even the same person. His name was Sterling, and now he's Serling. So it's a completely different guy now. And we're fucked.
All right, so I wanted to make this earlier, but I just didn't have a lot of time, and it's just a bunch of residue for the most part from some of my friends. So I hope you guys enjoy this. I want to mention too.
It's all right, Zoo.
I was talking to My Life, and her and
I'm
Dark
from Mars,
Jen
and you're from
were
Venus.
talking, and
It's fine.
found this really great piece of residue here. Imagine if you will, the 50th anniversary of the Twilight Zone goes largely unnoticed. I just wanted to include that. That's awesome. Thank you so much for this great piece of residue. And as we were talking, My Life was like, I thought that he smoked in some of these intros when he's talking, and I'm like, yeah,
sit there on
he
your ass
does.
and do nothing.
And we went looking, and I can't find any videos. She can't find videos of
What I'm
him.
trying to say is every person here needs to make themselves useful now.
Smoking in the intros. I mean, there's tons of ads of him with, the cigarette commercials doing that kind of stuff, but I'm not seeing too many. So
I want some motivation.
Find them. That's crazy to me. Great find on that. Another
They
weird
would
thing.
remove them.
There he is, right there.
As much as they fucking can.
Huge shout out to Moneybags73.
I've
Thanks
done my
for bringing
French.
this to people's attention.
Oh,
and just like you
Moneybags
said,
is good.
if somebody can come up with
He
the
has some
clip
good
and be
shit.
like, here it is, and
Well, mine
debunk
could go over
this,
there.
I will delete the video instantly because, again, we're not here to promote misinformation, but there's a lot of weird stuff going on, and appreciate everyone's hard work. Another huge shout out to Teresa Lynch. Thank you for all the wonderful residue that you sent me. I can't wait to show everybody these great finds. And to Hazel Fiver, thank you so much, because you send all this stuff, and sometimes we send the same residue
I'll
and
send
stuff.
you guys stuff.
You guys found like opposite stuff, and I'm like, yeah, this is like.
I sent Hazel some residue the other day. I'll send you guys some stuff. I send them stuff. I will.
Gold mine. So thank you so much to both of you guys. You rock. The king and queen of residue is what I'm going to call you. So thank you guys. I hope you enjoy this. And I just want to note real quick, here is Mark Silverman, right? He does the voice acting of Rod Sterling.
Okay.
I'm like, I want to say Sterling, but I know he's Sterling now. But
I want to do the voice acting from Morgan Freeman's life story.
But he did it at the Tower of Terror in Disney World. I think they closed that now. I don't know. But anyway, he's sitting there. He's wearing this shirt, and it actually says, "Imagine, if you will." And
it says,
"Imagine if you will."
It says, "Imagine if you will."
Beyond sight and sound.
Here's another one we did for another show.
Having said that, I'm going to leave you all with my just new favorite band, Level That. Love you. Good night.
Taking out things, man.
Hold on. I want it to play. I gotta meet you guys. It was awesome when he did this.
Hey, CFM, what's up? CFM. What's up? 1, 2, 3, 4.
blisters on my fingers!
Hold on. Can you hear me, Morgan? Morgan, I'm going to talk to you about this because you've been there the whole time. John Kelly's a newbie. Singe ain't going to want to hear about it. So
what?
So here we go. So Morgan, right? The reason why I'm playing all these songs that I've made for all these other shows that are really, really good, that none of them ever play anymore, is because I'm getting sick of my fucking music and my hard work that I put my life force in. It's my livelihood is being blocked every which way throughout the years. Can you see the agenda? And this time, I'm not going to let it happen. I'm not going to let it happen with this new project of me and Rasta Bear. We're blasting through, no matter what you guys try to block it. And you know what, Morgan? It makes me question who these fucking people really are. Some of them, not all of them, but some of them. Like, who the fuck were they? Like, they want to fucking keep me down, like block, like not play the music. No, never play Ray's music ever. Nobody acknowledge it. All right, it's better than anybody else's music, or just as good. I want to say better because it's not a competition like Reading Bros.
No, it's quality.
But whatever. Some of it is better than others, but
But the thing is, Ray, you can't base it on. You know what I mean? Like a couple of songs that
the new track is fire.
You look at the work. I want to hear. You know what I mean? You can actually go, hey, here's a song that we actually got.
A few people played it,
like work on, and there was like you guys had an album out that was great, man. Like, and then you guys did lots of concerts. And
Levelhead was a pretty good success. Levelhead was a success.
Yeah, it was. In fact, it did not suck. It was fun.
Every time I clutch the mic, you can see the wheels spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash. The horizon to the level that your eyes be. Being broke is a career. My life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, Levelhead, I never said y'all just ain't ready yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me. Constantly a monstrosity at the top, you see. Boston Ray got bars and jars of flat earth farms in the car. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. Another flow, everything nice, like what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart so I can feel, and I'm connected straight up to the source. And yeah, I love to have intercourse cause it's so nice when I'm making that love. Just like on the microphone, flowing like a dove, flying in the sky, sending all the branch to the ceiling fan. And you know who I am, Ja. And I got the master plan. We're coming together. I don't need your hate cause through all the weather we're so much better when we come together. Feeling our feeling and we know it's the deal cause we're on the same mission for truth and that's for real. Yo, so I'm a micro machine. I gotta spit it straight like the man in the dreams. Can I bust my flow? I think I can cause you see that is so true and feels so lovely when you're spitting your voice and it's happy and free. Truth time warriors and that's what I be. The earth is flat, so what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shout it every day and you gotta know it's true. Chemtrails up in the sky, but they can't stop the weather, it's the 4th of July. Yo, here we go.
Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Darling, you're such a man. You sure you forgive me?
I'd play the you slept on the late night thing for you, but I don't have it.
The motherfuckers think it's as easy as a Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash.
Yeah.
Don't surprise me.
Yeah, he's getting it. You hear him? He's getting it. I love it. It's catching on. That's how my raps are. At first, the first day, you're like, huh? And then, like, you get to know the words, and then they're catchy. And then you get addicted to them. All right, here we go. We have Curious George Mandela Effect follow-up. Hey, what happened to my tail? So, like, dude, you see how one picture has a tail and one doesn't? All right.
Yep.
So this is what my Curious George research has brought me to come to believe. Okay, so he used to have a tail. Some people, I remember him having a tail. But they say because he's a monkey, he should have a tail. But now they're saying he's not a monkey and he's a chimpanzee or something, or he doesn't have a tail because he's not a monkey and they don't have tails, whatever he is. And they're like, no, he was always a monkey. So that's what I've been getting.
He's a curious little monkey, man.
He's a monkey, so he should have a fucking tail. All right, let's. Tail away, dude. Why are they gonna take? I remember him with a tail. Why are they gonna take his fucking tail away? He definitely had a tail.
Because it fucks with your dreams.
So we have Statue of Liberty Mandela effect. All right. Stairs appear? I don't know. I don't think I want to go there. I don't want to go there.
Where the flames are in the torch, people used to be able to go up in there and look down on the crown and the and her face.
Oh yeah, this one's good. This one's good. All right, you probably know this one, Morgan. The Cream song. Okay? The Cream song, right? Sunshine of Your Life, right? You know it, right?
Sunshine of my life.
Sing it. How does it? How is that it? Is that
I've been waiting so long to be where I'm going in the sunshine of your life.
So here's a new change I came across this past weekend while I was listening to some classic rock. This one is on a song change by the band Cream, and the song title changed along with the lyrics. I remember the song title for this song as Sunshine of Your Life. Well, it changed to Sunshine of Your Love. I'm sure many of you will not agree with me, and that is okay. I also want to mention that back on May 20th, 2019.
I thought it was Sunshine of Your Life, dude. What do you think?
I mean, I sang what I just sang.
What did you say? Life?
It'd be pretty hard to go back now that we've mentioned it already to figure out what.
I don't remember what you said. You said life.
Because I just sang that lyric from like 39 years ago. The actual.
I made it.
So it's like, I've been waiting so long to be where I'm going in the sunshine of your life. It's life.
Okay. Life.
Love.
Video.
You know, you think it's love? You
think
it's
my
love?
God. This is one fucking verse.
I always thought the name of the song.
Oh,
was,
it's different verses.
I'm just saying, we're actually there is no discussion here. They say that it's sunshine of your love and sunshine of your life, and both are said thousands of times over. Both are said thousands of times over. It's not an either or. It's not a
called the Crane Mandela.
I never heard
it is on the same end. So the British rock band Cream is changing to the Cream, and right now both exist. I will provide a link for you in case you want to check that video out. So back to the song change. How do you remember the title of the song? Do you remember Sunshine of Your Life or Sunshine of Your Love? Leave a comment. Let me know what you remember. Thanks for watching.
Exactly. The song is titled
Sunshine of Your Life. Oh, really?
They do sing Sunshine of Your Love. Absolutely, and that's what you're remembering. The line that you're remembering is Sunshine of Your Love. The name of the song is Sunshine of Your Life. Thank you.
Hey, Ray.
I never thought it was that big of a mystery.
I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I just got to transition to another room.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Sunshine of Your Life. Yeah. It's on the album. Okay, we get it. Are they gonna play the song? All right, here we go. Let's see. I think they're gonna play it right here, maybe.
Let it play.
Yeah, I never heard Life. I was so into this song too. Never heard Life.
Word, then you cut it off. The song's called Sunshine of Your Life. The line that we're all listening to and enjoying is Sunshine of Your Love, like we just heard.
That's not what I remember. I remember Sunshine of Your Love.
That's right.
And only.
And that's what we just heard.
And only that.
It's like you remember it.
I was really, really into the 60s. Really.
I don't ever remember saying. I know they sing the other line as well. I mean, well, then again, actually,
that's why it's not. No one's right.
No, I know. I remember saying. No, they say "Sunshine of Your Life." Of course they do. Many times during the song, but I mean, at the end there, the last one is "Sunshine of Your Love." In a song where it said many times.
So, what else we got going on here?
Ricky Lake, Mandela effect. Wait up, Ricky Lake, Mandela effect.
Ooh,
Ricky Lake.
There is one with this.
Let's see.
And I forget what it was.
Oh, it's right here.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Eh? Yeah, man. Eh?
I wonder if that's something to do with their people before Black Hawk.
There was a
Like Urban. People not knowing that at first.
Ricky Lake.
I remember that.
It must be the spelling of her name. The name change.
Oh,
Ricky Lake. Oh, it was R-I-C-K and now it's R-I-K-K.
Oh, wow. Oh.
R-I-K-K doesn't even make sense.
I remember 2 Ks.
Oh, wow.
You do?
Although I might have heard it from someone else.
I
never watched
I remember.
it. So
I don't know.
How would I know?
I don't know.
Wow.
Don't try to confuse
Wow.
me. Don't try to
Like, is
confuse
she
me.
gonna blow me if I get this right? Forgive the vulgarity. No, but I mean,
Oh,
like,
all right, all
really.
right, all right.
No, but
All right,
Ricky,
that
no, but
looks
it's
like a good
valid.
one.
It's valid. It's valid. You know what I mean? Because if I would have loved it, if I would have been, I was into her show, man.
You liked it?
There wasn't anything else on. It
You
was
had
a
a
little
thing for her?
pre Jerry Springer, by the way.
Did you have a crush on her? Did you have a crush on her?
At the same time as Jerry Springer. You know what? At first, she was kind of had that. She
was kind of when she was younger. She was kind of hot.
Jersey Shore thing had going on. If she had anything ever going on, but that girl from Jersey Shore, the only appeal that she's ever had. Ricky Lake had that going on. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. White girl, preppy, drunk.
Wow, you sure not Ricky Lake?
No,
I'm gonna turn my camera off.
She was still pretty young, so whatever sex appeal she had, and I think she had big tits, so she.
So this is a big one for me. Big one. The Yellow Submarine, dude.
Yeah,
the Yellow Submarine. You have it? All right. Oh, let's go full screen on you.
Oh, did you see that? I sent
it's
you.
No longer yellow.
Ray, did you see? I sent you the rock that looks like a submarine.
Hold on. Take them down. Look up there. Look at the color of it.
Wait, before I forget,
yeah.
answer.
Yeah. We'll show it.
See, I sent you the rock.
Yeah. I have it. We'll show it. All right.
Oh, good.
So look at this.
Thank you, 'cause I'll forget.
Look. So that one. Look, that one. Look, it's white on the top and it has like an orange line, but I remember it always being yellow.
You can reverse your video.
And it's called the Yellow Submarine, dude.
Mirror your image.
So here's a new one that I wanted to make a video concerning this change. This one is on a Beatles song, and the song title is called Yellow Submarine. Now, they made a video for this, and it was animation, and the submarine was yellow, just like the title of the song. They've made toys of the Yellow Submarine and the Beatles. Well, the submarine has changed. At the top of the submarine, it's now white, and the rest of the submarine is yellow. Well, it was not white and yellow. It was like the title of the song, Yellow Submarine. Take a look, leave a comment, and let me know what you remember.
What do you remember? All yellow.
We live in a white and yellow submarine. White and yellow submarine. White and yellow submarine. Right? That's how it is.
Oh, man, blow me blast. When I live in a blow me blast.
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
There you are.
Are we gonna sit here flapping our jaws, or are we gonna do something about it?
Now wait just a gosh darn minute here. We can't go taking the law into our own hands. These are people with hopes and dreams and
Put a sock in it, mushmouth. All we are saying is
It's all yellow.
eat some
Oh, no, they're a little
Right.
white up front.
Nothing is real. The Beatles.
And nothing to get hung about.
Yellow Submarine.
So yeah, can you play it, Morgan? Put you on the spot. I used to be able to.
Like the whole symphony? Yeah, here, let me just.
Anyway, well, I'm gonna wind it down. I'm gonna get out of here. It's a good time to end it. Let's go. Say good night, Morgan. No.
Good night, Morgan.
What did we learn tonight? A lot of things. All right. Singe Man, good night.
or don't know, bingo.
Good night, everybody. We love you. All right, hey, big deal. Support us. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Me and Singeman have been struggling lately. Can't even get the bills paid. The StreamYard bills, the electricity bills, nothing. The internet bill. Dude, it's ridiculous. All right. We're lacking in the support department. And I hate to be harsh on people, but like I see you guys supporting other shows, and I do this like a lot. I work my ass off. So, all right, let's get out of here. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Andy, for the support tonight. And anyone else, if I missed you and you supported us, thank you. God bless you. Morgan's a member, so he supports us on a monthly basis. We need it. Thank you, Morgan. God bless you. He's 2 members. Morgan is 2 members because he's Isabella and he got 2 memberships. We have memberships. We have members only content. To join. It's in the description. Everything's in the description. God bless you all. And to all a good night. Ho, ho, ho. I'm Boston Ray, and that's my slice of the mud.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You should forgive me.
Every time I clutch the mic, you could see the wheels spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
You sure you forgive me?
Being broke is a career. My life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, level head. I never said y'all just ain't yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me. Constantly a monstrosity at the top. You see, Boston Ray got bars and jars of flat earth farms in the car. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. Not a flow, everything nice, like what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart so I can feel, and I'm connected straight up to the source. And yeah, I love to have intercourse, cause it's so nice when I'm making that love. Just like on the microphone, flowing like a dove, flying in the sky, sending all the branch to the ceiling fan. And you know who I am, Ja. And I got the master plan. We're coming together. I don't need your hate, cause through all the weather we're so much better when we come together. Feeling our feeling, and we know what's the deal, cause we're on the same mission for truth, and that's for real. Yo, so I'm a micro machine. I gotta spit it straight like the man in the dreams. Can I bust my flow? I think I can, cause you see that is so true and feels so lovely when you're spitting your voice and it's happy and free. Truth time warriors, and that's what I be. The earth is flat, so what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shout it every day, and you gotta know it's true. Chemtrails up in the sky, but they can't stop the weather. It's the 4th of July. Yo, here we go.
Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?